Are we live? That is the real question. We are live. We absolutely love that. Just waiting for the Discord to show the video being live. Unless the bot's broken. If the bot was broken, that'd be a travesty. Come on, bot. Do what you gotta do. Bot might be borked. Borked bot. Because the stream is definitely public. I literally see the privacy on right now, saying it's public. Actually, I can just check my phone and see. It definitely says it's live. But it's not showing up in my sub box though, which is a concern. Maybe it's because I didn't start it as unlisted at the beginning. Maybe that's the cheese I didn't do. So let me try setting it as unlisted real quick. Now nothing should be able to be seen right now. Okay, now let's put it to public. All right. Let's see if the survey says helps us out here. If the bot doesn't work, I'll literally just copy and paste a link, I guess. Definitely concerning that the bot's not working in the Discord. It's kind of got me a little upset, I'm not gonna lie. But regardless, it is posted now. So I'm gonna move this over here. Oh, did I ever give her the harbor mail? I don't remember if I did. So I guess I can do that. I did not. Yes, I'll trade it for a coin case. Absolutely. It's a great deal. Hi, Aaron and Matthew. Hello, Sparkle. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this guy will give me Pokemon eggs. That's wonderful. Saw an Aaron in chat yesterday. Yeah, I was supposed to stream yesterday, but Kojo kind of blocked me from doing that. You know, we're Raggedy's best communicators. I ask, is anyone streaming tonight? Kojo says, I am. So when I think of that, I'm like, okay, if Kojo's streaming tonight, he'll stream at like, I don't know, 6 or 7. And then I'm about to start streaming, and then I check, and Kojo messages like, I'm going live at 4:30. I'm like, okay, bro. Like, that's not tonight. So, yeah, I just let him have the stream. So, we had to get delayed for a day. Yeah. Do I want to buy a lot of coins? I don't want to, because I don't have that many. I'm just curious what kind of prizes they have. Oh, I don't know what TMs these are. Oh, I know these are... That's Ice Beam. That's Thunderbolt. One of these is probably Flamethrower. Oh, that's... Okay. Okay, so these are like all the good moves. This is really good to know. Double Team. Even though I'm pretty sure I already bought Double Team at a store. It should be Flamethrower. Okay. That's good to know. Doing security compliance training works. That's exciting. Oh, that sounds terrific. And then what? This lady sells dolls. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't think the stream is showing live in the sub box if people are subscribed, which is very concerning to me. Because I had to post the stream link in the Discord because the bot never updated it. So, I don't know. YouTube might be being a little funky right now. So, when I check my sub box on my personal YouTube account, it doesn't show it on the homepage. If, like, obviously, if I click on the Raggedy Packy YouTube channel, it'll show I'm live. So, this stream probably won't get a lot of people watching because it's being finicky right now. Unless I just try... Okay, honestly, I might try re-going live. I'll, just give me like 2 minutes. I might just try stopping the stream. Let me check if it showed up in the sub box now before I do this. Oh no, I'm live. Okay, it should be showing up in people's sub boxes now, so I won't end the stream then. We should be good. So if people come, they will come. What I am going to do is I did some off-screen stuff. So I got Igly, his Thick Club item. That means all of his bone-related attacks will do double damage now, so that makes him really good. I figured out that I need to evolve Aaron into Sylveon before level 30. Preferably level 25, so that way I could learn Light Screen for it, but I could just get a TM to teach Aaron that. But mainly level 30, because that's when he would learn his first Fairy-type move. And then that's pretty much it. So what I want to do is I want to see if I can beat this third gym, and then basically avoid as many trainers as possible after the gym. Hello, Rhea. Avoid as many trainers as possible to go get the item that evolves Aaron into Sylveon. And then once I have Aaron evolved, I can just start battling trainers and getting experience. So my plan is honestly just to kind of solo this gym with Igly, since he is, or she is, a ground type, and ground is immune to electricity in this game. So I think this should be pretty darn easy, is what I would like to hope. So I will do Igly and Gickle to fight these trainers. My god, these trainer sprites in this artwork. Why do we have a psychic fighting type and a bug type in the electric gym? I did not sign up for this. I feel betrayed. Oh, they made Volbeat part electric. That's cool. So normally Volbeat is not an electric type, but in this ROM hack, I guess they added electricity to it. That's actually really cool. That is interesting indeed. So we will use... Honestly, I think a Bone Club would probably kill it. Then we will do Struggle Bug on both of them. Oh, they did Struggle Bug before me. That's not good. Thankfully, we are physical attacking, so even though they're lowering our special attack, we should be fine. Oh, they outspeed both of me. Even though I'm like 5 levels higher. Bone Club didn't kill it. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, well, I'm going to Bone Club you and then Rock Throw the Volbeat. Child name Iglickle. I have a... And I was upset I couldn't stream yesterday because I had a story I wanted to tell you all. But I will wait till more people are in here to share that story. I'll give you a hint. It involves a white creature that lives in my house, so... I'm sure you can figure who it's about. Boom, 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 boom. Casper. Yep. It could be mistaken for Casper. Okay, Igly, I need you to stop missing moves, because you're really selling right now. Okay, you know what, I'm just going to Bone Meringue. Well, no, she's going to... Yeah, she's going to use Protect again, so... Or my bad, that Metatite is a male. Yeah, the Discord bot just never uploaded the video that I'm live, so that's kind of annoying. But as long as it's showing up in sub boxes, I think that's more important. What is he trying to learn? Rage. Do I want you to learn Rage? Raise the user's attack every time it is hit. I mean... I think I'll be alright without Rage. Quite the tempting move to learn, I must admit. Hello, Ash. Welcome, welcome. We're starting to get all the regulars coming in. Alright, this Metatite's gotta go. This battle's been going on way too long for my liking. But I'm sure it's gonna... Protect again. Oh, no, it didn't. There we go. Aaron grew to level 23. We love it. Another Volbeat. I'm just gonna use Headbutt here. As long as this next rollout hits, it should KO it. And if it doesn't, then as long as I don't hit myself with Confusion and Cubone, then Headbutt will finish it off. Wonderful. And there we go. That fight took a little too long for my liking, but what can you do? So many double battles. So many. Gym's got puzzles, isn't it fun? I mean, not particularly. I don't necessarily play Pokemon games to solve puzzles, but it is what it is. Why does he have a furret? This makes no sense. Yeah, so this would not have one-shot the furret if we didn't have the thick club, so that thick club was very nice. Gulpin, he's a poison type. Is ground strong against poison, or is poison strong against ground? I mean, regardless, I can just use confusion with Psy, so I'll just send him in. Boom, 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 boom. Amnesia. Uh-oh, he's setting up. Too bad, he's most likely going to be dead next turn. Actually, no, since that sharply rose, he might live this next confusion. Unless it crits. Of course not. Oh no, I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, so what Yawn does is, it's a move that puts you to sleep, but it takes 2 turns to activate, so... Not the best sleeping move in the world. There's tons that are better. Okay, I don't know if I want Gickle at number 2. We'll put Bellow at 2. Do this next fight. This guy says he loves shiny things, so I wonder if he actually has a shiny on his team. That'd be really cool to see. I assume the bug maniac with the glasses is the one that likes shiny things. And he does not have any shiny Pokemon, so he lied. Oh, and then they made Illumise part fairy. That's really interesting. So we are going to Bone Meringue you and Razor Leaf, both of them. Also, I don't think my camera should keep shutting off as it did yesterday, because I think Igly fixed something with it, so I should be good with that in that regard. Because that was really annoying. Not as annoying as Kojo's computer blue screening, though. That's been a problem as of late. Magnemite. Oh, it's gonna have Levitate, isn't it? I think it will, so I don't know how I'm gonna hit it. I assume it has Levitate. I mean, I'll try anyway, but I'm pretty sure it has Levitate, so this is all for naught. And then Draining Kiss isn't gonna do anything, so I'll just Razor Leaf. This should defeat the Illumise. Nope, it doesn't, of course. Oh, Boomerang does hit Magnemite. I thought Magnemite had Levitate. I guess I'm wrong. Right, I'll just... Actually... We'll Boomerang because someone will come out next, and I'll try Draining Kiss. See how that does. Beautiful. Hopefully this Boomerang does good. Love that. Alright. So now we just have the gym leader, and we have to fight the gym leader first because we need his gym badge in order to use Rock Smash to progress north. Normally I wouldn't do this, but I really need to evolve Aaron as soon as possible. Normally I would like fight all the trainers that are like west of here and east of here and then fight the gym leader, but I need Aaron to evolve. This is my subtle way of calling Igly a bonehead. Welcome. Welcome, Betty. No, I mean, if anything... no, Igly's not a bonehead, although... Actually, I don't know if he's watching this, but potential Christmas present for him just came out today, so... I need to, purchase that. I'm doing alright, Betty. If you all know Build-A-Bear, Build-A-Bear made a Cubone that just released today, so that'll be very good. Alright. I should be fully ready. We got Thick Club. I mean, I can't assume that this is going to be this easy, because I'm sure they're going to have the gym leader have something to combat ground types. Yeah, they do Pokemon. They have Eevee. They have Eevee Build-A-Bear. Bunch of Eeveelution, Sylveon, Umbreon, Espeon, Squirtle, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Pikachu. They have a bunch of different Pokemon. Alright, so this is the gym leader. His name is Watson. He specializes in electric types. And normally in Emerald, his ace is Manectric. So I'm curious what his team is going to be. Okay, I'm just going to Bonemerang you. I ask for Chris a Chikorita onesie? No. I don't know. Something Chikorita related is probably a good bet, though. I don't mind him wasting his super potions on a Volbeat here. Rather him use them now than on his ace Pokemon at the end. If it doesn't turn out to still be the Manectric hoodie with leaf. I did look those up, and someone was selling them on Etsy at one point, but I don't think they sell them anymore. Manectric. Okay, so this was his ace in Emerald. I don't know if this is still going to be his ace here. I am going to give him Hell Boofentel. And I am going to lower its speed. Because this thing... Okay, level 24. This may or may not be his ace. So I'm going to Cotton Sport it. Oh, it's setting up. Honestly, I might have to do 2 Cotton Spores on this thing. Yeah, I'll do 2. Oh, okay. So now Cubone should definitely be faster than Manectric when I do switch back out to him. I'm also just gonna flash spam him like we did to Heracross. Yeah, he's getting his attack already, so if he connects a hit, we're gonna die here. Oh, he has Shockwave. What am I doing? Shockwave's a move that doesn't miss. This honestly is a waste of time. Although, Shockwave is special, so it won't do that much damage because he's only raising his physical attack. So I'm curious what else he could be planning. Oh, quick attack. Yeah, I guess that makes sense too. I'm gonna try sending out Gickle. Because I think if he's only gonna attack us with quick attack, I think we'll just be able to tank it. So I'm just gonna roll out. Wow, it's still faster than me. That kind of is annoying. Its Thunder Waves are missing because we used Flash. That's very nice. Uh-oh. Alright, hopefully we don't get paralyzed here. Of course we do. That's annoying. I guess I'll just try roll out again. Shockwave shouldn't do much. Still did 9, surprisingly. Yeah, so we should survive, what, 4 more of these, including this one? 9 times 4, 36. We were at 42 health. Unless it crits us on one of these. That's fine. Use your citrus berry. That's not fine. I don't like being paralyzed. This might be a lost cause for Gickle. I might just sacrifice him here. Although I do have a... nah, I'll just keep spamming rollout. Gickle's probably going to get sacrificed, unfortunately for him. But he will go down fighting. Yeah, we're going to be able to hit one more of these and then we're toast. That's fine. That actually did like a perfect amount of damage. Because now we should be able to finish him off with Cubone. If this Manectric isn't his ace, then I'm actually in trouble. Which move's more accurate? Is it Bone Club or Bone Meringue? Or are they both the same? Okay, Bone Meringue is more accurate, so we will do that. Nice, quick attack missed. We love that. All right, I'll get rid of Manectric. All right, what else does he have? Aaron to 24. Psy to 24. Magneton, okay. Maybe this is his ace as well? Okay, it's not. So the Manectric is still the ace in Emerald. That's good. This might one-shot. Oh, wow. Yeah, so since Magneton is electric steel, he's times 4 weak to ground, so it only took one... Ooh, a Flaffy. Only took one Bone Ring to KO him. And the Flaffy is not... Okay, so the Manectric is still his ace. That's good to know. And we should win here. Yep, that's all it took. Yeah, not too tough of a fight. Definitely not as hard as that Heracross, and it does help that we had a ground type on our team, so that made it pretty easy. But there we go, we already met our quota for the stream. We got our 1 badge per stream. This will give us Shockwave, which we could teach to Boofentel. Basically, it's an electric move that never misses, so even if they flash us and lower accuracy or keep sand attacking, as long as we use that move, it'll always hit. So that is good to have. The only downside is that it's not that strong, though. I keep thinking the Pokemon Center's down there, but it's the Mart. Cubone's adorable. I do think Cubone's adorable. He has... So Cubone has a lot of lore. If you're not familiar with it, it's quite sad. So basically, Cubone wears the skull on his head, and it's supposed to be his mom's skull, which is a Marowak. So he basically wears his dead's mom's skull on his head as a mask. That's Cubone's story. Still hear Lavender Town, you see Cubone, that makes sense. Alright, so I am trying to avoid all these trainer fights. I don't think he's a trainer. I want to go up here. So this... Oh, there's an item here. Another Wishing Star. I know, it's quite sad. Yes, I want to use Rock Smash. Perfect. Careful, just keep avoiding trainers. So these two right here are trainers we'll come across throughout the game, the male and the woman here. They are news reporters, and I'm sure we will fight them later on in the stream. They show up at 3 different places on the map, so this is the first time they show up. But we will fight them later. But I need to make sure I avoid this trainer. Alright, there's one avoided. Gotta avoid this one up here. We'll save here. And if I lock eyes with the trainer, I'm just gonna restart the emulator. Alright, so I'll wait for him to make a move. There we go. We're going, we're gaming. We're gonna cut through this grass here so we avoid this trainer. I do think there might be 1 or 2 required fights, which is fine. I think we'll still be able to keep Aaron from evolving. I'll lead with Psy, because there are a lot of fire types around this area. Right, so cut through the grass. We'll find a couple wild Pokemon, I'm sure. Oh, there's a Numel. Fight the journalists, yeah. They're very helpful, actually, because each time you fight them, they get stronger. So they're a good way to grind for experience. It is almost the weekend. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, so we can't take the cable car yet, so we have to go this way. Wonderful. Alright, so now we're in Fiery Path. This has a lot of fire types, as the name suggests. And it also has some poison types, but I'm not really going to focus on catching or defeating any of them, so... We're just going to kind of run on through. That's a strength boulder that we can't deal with yet. We made it through with no encounters. We love that. Alright, this one's kind of annoying to try to dodge. We got to get through 2 trainers here. Oops, I totally ran into him right when he was looking. Alright, that's fine. That's why we can exit and reload it. Do. There we go. Game, please come back. There we go. Alright, wait for it. Now, okay. Alright, we made it through. We only messed up once. Okay, there's another trainer right here. Save before him. I know this is a little tedious, but it's all worth it for Aaron in the end. It'll make Aaron a lot better. I promise. Wait for him to move. There we go. He never looks up. We can get secret power from this guy, so we'll talk to him. And with this TM43 with secret power, we can make a secret base and like decorate it with furniture and little Poké dolls and stuff like that. I will not be doing that yet, because you can only create 1 secret base, like per location. So I want to make sure I pick a good location for later. Here, this old lady will heal us, so... Not that we need it, but... Might as well talk to her. Okay, up here... Oh, I guess I could mock bike this. Well, no, there's a trainer up there. I'll do it later. So this person should not be a trainer. We'll go and collect these berries. I think she'll give us a free berry, actually. Yeah, she does. Free raspberry. Berries are a pretty cool mechanic. I don't really mess with them a lot. They're mainly used for Pokemon contests, which is another form of gameplay in this game. And they're also used to, like, help heal, like, if you get paralyzed or poisoned or put to sleep in a battle. They can be used that way, but... I mainly just collect them and just, like, never do anything with them, so... That's how I see berries in this game. Oh, we got another trainer here. Is she gonna turn around, or do I have to go below her to pass her? Just gonna go below her. Okay, she never moved. All right, now we're at my favorite route in the game, Route 113. The music is absolutely incredible here. And like, so as I was a kid, I thought this was snow, but it's actually volcanic ash, which is really cool. And when you walk through it, it turns the ashy grass back into the regular green grass. Oh, and Spinda's also here. This is Spinda's domain, a very cute looking bunny slash bear looking creature with a bunch of spots and like swirly eyes. A very unique Pokemon. So unique, in fact, that it has a different pattern of where its spots are, like for every encounter. It's like a crazy, like the odds of finding the same pattern Spinda with the spots, it's like less than like 0.0000001% or something like that. Very crazy. Okay, I'm just going to keep avoiding, because once we make it through this ashy route, can I catch them? Yes, I can. You can catch any wild Pokemon you find. I just don't want to catch anything right now, because they made it to in this game where if you catch a Pokemon, you still get experience. Normally you don't. Oh, and I love Sandshrew. Sandshrew is actually my favorite ground type. And he's also from Generation 1. Igly likes Cubone. Sandshrew is... I love Sandshrew. He's so cool. Very cute as well. Alright, we have a double battle here that I'm going to avoid. We are almost there. Should be just past this ledge and through this last grass patch, and we should be good. We're going to avoid Dude. And... oh, is this a required fight? Okay, this might be a required fight, unfortunately. Yeah, it's looking like it. Oh no, I can go around him down here. Perfect. Alright, we made it. This is Fallarbor town, and this is where we can finally evolve Aaron, which is very nice. I'm just kind of going to collect these berries because they're obviously way more important to do. No problem. Take your time. I do not want to learn Metronome. Okay, we got more TMs here. Looks like pretty much the same one. Oh, we get Bulk up here. Bullet Seed, Sunny Day, Taunts. There's Light Screen, so we can just buy it if we want to. Which I honestly... There's Reflect, Shockwave, Sandstorm. Makes it tough. Oh, that's Attract. Here's Thief. Steel Wing. Is this a Volt Switch? Oh, shoot. They added Volt Switch and, what is this, U-Turn? Interesting. Alright, where is the building that lets me buy the stones I need? That is the real question. Oh, it's Professor Elm. What are you doing here, bro? Wants us to catch 50 Pokemon. He'll give us something special from Johto. I'm gonna have to pass on that for now, big dog, though. Move Tutor's house. What is this? Battle tent. Jeez, so many berries you can just grab. All of the berries. Oh, is this another wishing well I can use? Okay, it's not. That would have been nice. Hello, Lynette. I'm getting a little concerned because I was told, or I read, that's the stone I need for Aaron is in this city. But it is not looking like that is the case. So I've checked every building and something's got to give. IMO. Unless it's this building, the Fossil Maniac. Oh nice, we get Dig. Could teach that to Cubone, but I think we'll be just fine without it. Okay. So maybe the house I'm looking for was before Fallarbor Town, because I did see a building before we got here. Hello, Ricky. I do not care about your Zigzagoon, bro. Okay, so let's go under again. Believe... Hold on. I need to look this up, because now I'm getting upset. Okay. My research is proving to be futile right now. I'm just going to try to check this other building. That's all I can really do right now. Ooh, a Ponyta. Interesting, they added that here. Ooh, and Teddy Ursa. It should just be the volcanic ash house, though. Unless I use the suit sack and collect ash to trade for stones. This is annoying because I literally read that it should be in Fallarbor Town to find what I need here. I mean, I checked every building, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's in the battle tent. I don't think it'll be in here, though. Yeah, it's definitely not in here. This is so upsetting. It's not this lady. I just talked to her. What the heck? Was not in the mart. These are the best streams. Thank you, Ash. Unfortunately, I cannot find what I'm looking for. I swear I read it was something here. Of where to get the item to evolve Eevee into Sylveon. This dude will give us Howl, so I guess I'll... Or Roar, I mean. There's one more building I can check. Maybe it's here. Unless it's Lavaridge Town. Which that might be the case. Hello, Angela. Yeah, I'll check this building. I don't think this is going to be the case. Ooh, a mill tank. Maybe I misread it for Lavaridge. Which, if that's the case, that is no good. A linking cord? What does this do? What does a linking cord do? Mysterious string that makes some Pokemon evolve. Okay. I have no idea what Pokemon that is, but it's good to know. I'm so annoyed I can't figure out where this stone is. It's Lavaridge. Oh my god. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. Okay, so I can still do this. It's just... I have to avoid so many trainers. I'm gonna have to go back to fight them all. What did Eevee learn at... Eevee. Move. Set. I already learned bite with Eevee though, didn't I? Yeah, he already has bite, so what will he learn at 25? Okay. We should be fine. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to continue on, still try to avoid trainers as much as possible, and just try to get to the next town as soon as possible. Hello, Swablu. Luckily, we can still avoid a lot of trainers as we go. There's just going to be a lot of backtracking, unfortunately, so that's the one big annoyance here. This guy goes clockwise so we can easily avoid him. Oh, looks like we have a forced double battle here. Yeah, if I have to fight here, I'm not gonna sweat avoiding it. It's fine if it comes to that. I'll still try to avoid it though if I can. Well, I don't think this homie on the right is budging, so we'll just take the double battle. Rhyhorn and Lombre. Walter, hello. Wish to buy substances. No. Unless you're talking about that's what an NPC said. I wish I was, if that's the case, I wasn't reading the dialogue. What is the best candy? Okay, so growing up as a kid, Twizzlers was always my favorite, like just regular strawberry Twizzlers. But now I don't like the strawberry ones that much. I'd rather just eat the cherry ones. But the problem with the cherry ones is they kind of get stuck in your teeth. So, what the heck? I can learn Dragon Breath? With a Bayleaf? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Too bad I have minus special attack, but still, it's really cool. I am going to get rid of poison powder. I'm trying to think if I'm really gonna need to poison anything. I don't think so, so I'll just get rid of poison powder. Favorite Pokemon from Hoenn, favorites Metagross and Solrock. I actually have a shiny Solrock in Pokemon Black, I think. Or no, it was Black 2. I think it was Pokemon Black 2. Favorite Hoenn Pokemon? Probably Flygon, I would say. Hoenn does have a lot of good designs, but I think Flygon's probably my favorite. Lemon Cherry Twizzler's the best. I've never had that. I'm not a big lemon guy, so I don't know if I would like that kind. But favorite candy besides Twizzlers that if I eat nowadays, might be like... I don't know, there's so many candies. Okay, I do not want to fight you, so I'm going to avoid you if I can. Maybe like... I don't know, I'm drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank on the candies. Is this Nuzlocked? Jeffrey, this is not Nuzlocked. I intended this to be very casual because I know a lot of the viewers that would be watching this are very casual Pokemon people. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not trying to stream a whole playthrough, and if I just lose my entire team to one fight, I'm not trying to like restart. So this is just very casual. I have played Emerald before. I have not played this specific ROM hack before. So there are a decent amount of changes this ROM hack provides. Sorry. But here we come across both teams here. This is our first time seeing Team Magma. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to get the meteorite here in Meteor Falls to take it back to the volcano to help awaken Groudon. And now Team Aqua's leader here, Archie, he's trying to tell us, oh yeah, you know, Team Magma, like they're idiots. You shouldn't help them. You should help us, and you should stop them at the volcano to get the meteorite back. So that's essentially what's happening here. But by doing this, we can now go back to... oh, there's Solrock. Speak of the devil. We can now go back to the cable car to go up to the volcano, which will help us get one step closer to Lavaridge. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do here... I'm trying to think what's faster, if I just go back this way or go... I'm trying to think of what's gonna be the easiest to avoid trainers. I'm just gonna go this way. I think it'll be faster. Is there an item in the bottom right here? No, just surf. Which we can't do yet, so we'll have to come back here later. Okay, so now, if y'all remember the first gym leader city, this pretty much takes us right back to where that was. No, I didn't want to fight you! He literally turned around just in time. That's fine. It is what it is. I did not mean to use disable. I was button mashing. Last game for you was Crystal. Okay, well... if you may notice, the sprites here look very similar to Emerald. Like, for example, this Machop sprite in front of you, that's the one from Crystal. So what this ROM hack is, it's Emerald's map and, like, region combined with Pokemon Crystal's art style. So it's very cool. Okay, I did not want to fight this guy, so this is really annoying that this happened. Igly to 25, that's fine. Rock Blast! Okay, we're getting some type coverage here. Oh, it's a 2 to 5 hit move kind of thing, though. Do I need... well, I guess if I fight a flying type, that might be nice to have as an option. I can just buy multiple Thief TMs, so I don't mind getting rid of Thief here. I could also just get rid of Bone Club, because it's kind of redundant. Yeah, it pretty much is. Although... no, I'm going to get rid of Thief for now, because I can just buy another Thief TM and teach him. CC, welcome! I unfortunately fought this black belt that I did not want to do. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, avoid that double battle. There's so many trainers I'm gonna have to come back and refight. Just ordered some food. I'm jealous. I will not be eating until dinner time, unfortunately for me. She isn't a trainer. I can talk to her. Any other hidden items here? Okay. Alright, so now we're back in the first gym leader city. I'm going to heal, and then we're going to make our way back to Mauville City. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to take the long way because I did not get the strength HM to the west, so it's going to take a little bit just to be able to inhale the entire thing as it arrives. So you're really hungry then. I cannot believe they don't have the school here. There's definitely supposed to be a school here. Like, where is it at? Like, there's no way they got rid of it, because I'm looking here for the Quick Claw. I almost did not realize there's another door here. Who's this guy? Girl with pink hair, she seems important. Nope, okay. Just a one-liner. Nice talking to you, too. Nate, welcome. Welcome to the stream, Nate. Some regulars coming back. The only thing you did miss is we did get our 3rd gym badge. We did that at the beginning of the stream, so we have 3 badges now. This is supposed to be the school. Like, did they change it? I know I'm not crazy. Like, did I miss a building somewhere? Oh, this is the school. Did I never go in here? I totally never went in here. So I just completely missed the Quick Claw this entire time. Pretty sure I also might miss some rival dialogue here, so oops. Alright, he'll give me Quick Claw, because he's going to do his little demonstration. He's like, oh, if they don't study, they get a hit of my Quick Claw, which is kind of weird, but whatever teaching practices are successful, I guess. Alright, so that's actually a really good hold item to have, and I went this entire playthrough so far without it, so that's my bad. Anything I missed before? We fought all these people, so we don't have to worry. We can just run through free. I'm just gonna go down the middle. Alright, so we're going to have to take the boat again. Am I soft locked? Am I soft locked? I don't think I saved before I went down the steps. No, I think I can go back through Verdant Turf Cave. Okay, I'm not going to save just in case, because I'm pretty sure I haven't saved yet ever since I left Meteor Falls. But I might be stuck here, which is not good. No, I shouldn't be soft. I should be fine. I think I'm fine. I just need to go through Verdant Turf Cave, which, if that's the case, that's going to be annoying. Because there's more trainers I have to get through on the west side. Oh, so I should probably be using my bike if I want to move faster, so let's do that. We are zooming now. Okay, I'm hoping I'm not soft-locked. If you all don't know what the term soft-locked means, it means basically your game isn't crashed. Like, you can still play the game if you want, but your progress is halted because you put yourself in a position of the game to where you can't progress, kind of thing. Thanks for the repeat ball, bro. There he goes. But I think we're fine. I think I can just go here. And I'm able to use Rock Smash, so I should be fine. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. False alarm. We are not soft-locked. We are totally fine. I just gotta break this rock here. And it's gonna be like, oh wow, you could do that? Here's the strength HM. You reunited me with my girlfriend. Also, I look like Casper the Ghost on the face cam right now, so let me actually change my lighting. because I don't like looking like Casper the Ghost. I'm pale enough as it is. So let's turn it to that greenish color. I really didn't do too much, but I guess it looks better. I guess it's better to be too bright than to be on the camera than to be too dark to where it's hard to see, so. Alright. We reunited those two lovers. Got a really good item here, Max Ether. Very good. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to fight this fellow. I hear a little bell sleeping behind me. Oh, she's all curled up in a ball. I hear snoozing. She had a big day this morning, Bella did. I took her to my parents' house, and she got fitted for her Shadow the Hedgehog costume, so that was fun. Save, you do not turn off the power. Alright, I really hope Aaron doesn't go to level 25 here. Although I'm kind of curious what he would learn at level 25 if he's an Eevee, since I already learned Bite. Because normally Eevee's supposed to learn Bite at level 25 in like a normal Pokemon game, but I already learned it in this ROM hack, so I'm curious what move replaced that. Okay, there's another trainer down here. Ooh, Metal Coat. Okay, that's a really interesting item they gave you that early. That basically allows us to evolve some other Pokemon. Okay, we're gonna go down here first, because we have to help this guy. Oh, he's like, oh, I dropped my glasses. Can you help me find them? So we got basically Velma here. Help, help, I can't see without my glasses. Not making fun of people with glasses, by the way. You know, it's what Velma says. She goes like, oh, I dropped my glass. Like, it's the shtick in Scooby-Doo. Okay, no offense to people that, you know, if they lose their glasses and they are very troubled. Not trying to make fun of you, I was just trying to make fun of Velma. So we're gonna look around for this dude's black glasses. I guess essentially they're sunglasses if you think about it. There they are. So we find the black glasses, and he's like, oh wait, these aren't them. You can keep them, so. Unfortunately, this is not something we wear ourselves. This is a held item we give to a Pokemon, and it raises their dark type moves. We do not have any dark types on the team, though, so it's not too useful of a hold item for us. I said, wasn't trying to make fun of people with glasses. I'm sure there will be a day that will come where I will have to start wearing glasses as well. Okay, I don't want to really mess with Verdant Turf yet. Is this a trainer? It totally is, isn't it? It's a little harder in this ROM hack because in the original Emerald, like, I know what the characters look like on the map, so I'm like, okay, I know that's a trainer. I'm assuming she is, since this might be a trainer? I have no idea. I'm gonna grab this item down here, though. I wear them at this computer sometimes, I see. Okay. I need to traverse through carefully. I should probably get off my bike if that's the case. I'm not trying to fight any trainers. We're gonna save here again. Boo doo 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 doo. Another trainer here. Look away, buddy. I said look away, buddy! That's annoying. Oh, he has 6 Pokemon, bro. It's gonna take forever. What a waste of time. Poochyena. You know what? I'm just going to rip the Band-Aid off. I want to see what Aaron gets at level 25 before I evolve him into Sylveon. Because if it's something good, then I'll just keep him in the game. Or, like, keep the move he learns at 25. But at the same time, it's like, well, what if Sylveon doesn't learn Light Screen at level 25 like she's supposed to? You're nervous for Aaron? Honestly, Aaron's about to become the strongest Pokemon on the team once I can get him to evolve. Size to 25. Zen Headbutt. Interesting. I don't know if he has neutral nature. I don't know if Psyduck's if I need to Google something real quick. I need to look up Psyduck's stats to see if he's a physical attacker or a special attacker. He is a special attacker. Let me check Golduck just to make sure. He's also a special attacker, but only by like 13, so it's not too big of a deal. Evolves at level 33, okay. 50 to 80. But it could cause confusion. I'll keep both. I'll just get rid of Screech for now. I'm never really using Screech. It's interesting, like, all these different kind of moves these Pokemon learn that they normally don't if you played regular Emerald. Oh my god, Zigzagoon's his sprite's so cute. His little paws wagging when he comes into battle. Oh, they have an Aeron. Talo. Alright, the last one this guy has. Probably should have used Swift, since that doesn't miss. That's an oversight on my end. Well, first of all, Nate, you spelled Aaron's name wrong. Please have more respect. And second of all, because Aaron's that guy. He eats up the competition. Alright. That's a double battle. I don't want to fight. Grab these burries. Alright, we finally make it through. Okay. We're back here. God, there's so many trainers I have to fight. So many trainers. Alright, north we go. Avoiding the double battle. Why am I getting a phone call? Hello, Lola. You have a nice Wingull to catch? That's great. I don't care. Onward we go. I don't think this guy's a trainer. Regardless, I'm going to avoid him anyway. Avoid you. Oh, avoid you. Hello, lady. Can you please turn the other direction? Who is the ultimate boss on this game? Is it Mewtwo? No. Like, if we're going Pokemon-wise, like the legendary Pokemon, it's Rayquaza. He's the boss. If you look him up, he's like a green serpent dragon thingy. If we're talking like Pokemon trainer, to beat the game, the final boss is Wallace. But to like beat the super final secret boss, his name is Steven. Wallace specializes in water types, and Steven specializes in steel types. Okay. We now get to go fight Team Magma. What type would I specialize? Probably grass. Grass is my favorite type. But that's just because green's my favorite color, Chikorita is my favorite Pokemon. That kind of thing. Okay, so we got all these people up here. They're fighting with their Poochyena. Curious what Pokemon these all have. So this is Team Magma. They wear interesting uniforms. Gligar and Dunsparce. Talk about Gen 2 representation here. We're going to Water Pulse the Gligar. And I could Dragon Breath, but I'll just Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf will be a stronger move. We love messing with Water Pulse. I'm getting Mud Slap spammed. Someone please help. Boof and Tell to 25. Electro Ball. That's an interesting move. Does damage to slower foes. I mean, I feel like it's gotta be better than Thundershock. It doesn't have that much PP, though. That's the problem. I'm trying to think who I'm gonna fight that's like really slow. So like for the Flying Gym, she's gonna have a Tropius, Skarmory, Altaria. Swellow's fast. Yeah, I'm gonna elect not to learn this move as much as it pains me. Yeah, Aaron's probably about... Yeah, probably after this battle, he's gonna turn to level 25. Admin Tabitha. Interesting name for a boy. Seems like a very, like, old name. Oh my god, Dunsparce. We cannot be missing Bone Meringue, Igly. What are we doing? Oh, now our accuracy falls. Oh, we hit here. Please one-shot it. Oh my god. No, not yawn. That's very annoying. Now I gotta swap out. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with the notification problem was, because it didn't show up in the Discord for the videos channel. Natural gift. I do not want this. I already know what this move does. And it took for a while for it to show up in the sub boxes. Takedown. I don't really want takedown. That's a physical move. Okay, I'm so sorry I have to do this, but I should have planned this better. This is my fault, actually. I'll take all the blame. But I'm going to back out. And I'm going to have to run all the way back. And deposit Aaron into the PC so that he doesn't keep getting experience. Because I am curious if Sylveon's going to learn a different move. And unfortunately, yeah, it just sucks. I was gonna say I could dig, but I don't want to teach that to Cubone. If adding I don't like pinging on Discord, so I don't want to bother people. I could have done that, but it's just kind of it is what it is kind of thing. I don't like being inconvenient to people if they get a notification they don't want. Maybe it was user error. I'd say Psychic type is generally a pretty strong type to use. Especially in Gen 1. Like if you played red, blue, and yellow, Psychic was the best type in the game. But Psychic's pretty good. A lot of strong moves. You're only weak to Bug, Dark. I did not mean to do that. That's fine. I might still be able to fight this person, and Aaron won't level up. Yeah, it's only level 17. I should be fine. I'm going to try Zen Headbutt. It's a very long animation. Kind of unnecessary. You had a cat with spoons? Okay, so you had a Kadabra or an Alakazam. And if that's the case, that's arguably the best Psychic type ever made besides Mewtwo. So it's definitely user error. If you look up Kadabra Alakazam, then I'm sure that'll be the one you remember. I do not want natural gift. No, you weren't supposed to grow level 25, Aaron! God. SMH. It's totally not my fault for mismanaging you, Aaron. I'm gonna blame it on you. Alright, let's not run into the trainer, please. Turn around, lady. Turn around. Thank you. You are not a trainer. Break some rocks. OMG, so childhood me really didn't know what I was doing. That's what happens when you try to fit in. It's not your fault. I mean, Pokemon, it can be a confusing game. Especially when you're younger. I mean, when I first played Pokemon, my first Pokemon game I played was Blue version. I literally got stuck after the first gym. Like, I didn't know what to do. Okay, we are going to deposit Aaron. I'm sorry, Aaron, you must take a break, but you will be back. No worries. Okay, now we're going to go back to the volcano where Team Magma's at, and we're going to kick their butt and make it to where we can evolve Aaron shortly after. I'm sorry, Sparkle. He has to take a break. He was getting too strong, so I had to put him in timeout for a little bit. That's all it is. He needs to turn level 25 when he becomes a Sylveon. Oh my god, I ran into... That's fine. I can fight this guy. I'm not going to reset. Aaron's not on the party anymore, so he can't get experience. Oh, Wooper. Whoop, there it is. Wooper's a fan favorite. A lot of people like Wooper because he's so, like, derpy, kind of cute looking with, like, no hands or arms or anything. He's just this little mud tadpole looking thing with just a dot eyes and a smile on his face. Cute salamander, yeah. He's a fan favorite. Wooper gets a lot of love in the Pokemon community. Ooh, a Houndour. That's so cool. You can just catch all these Pokemon in this ROM hack. Like, this is not available in normal Emerald. Houndour is a very cool Pokemon. It's a dog Pokemon, so Isabella contender to be named that. But he turns into a Fire Dark type, which is a really good typing. And he's very strong, too. Alright. Just make it past you. Yeah, bro, I'm sure you turned around, like, in a split second. I almost cussed. That would have been bad. It's fine, we'll fight you, Bryce. Okay, yeah, you got a normal, you're fire ground, so you're 4 times... Why'd I use... I meant to use water! I should not have gotten headbutted by you. Alright. This is fine, just another trainer. Aaron will get plenty of experience later, even though he's missing out on some experience right now. Tyrogue. It's just a little fighting type dude. I promise... I'm gonna say this now. If I don't have the item for Aaron to evolve into a Sylveon by 3 PM Eastern, then I'm a failure. So I have less than 9 minutes. All I have to do is do 2 fights here, go down south 1 route, go to the herb shop, buy the item, use it on Aaron to evolve, and we'll be good. Already fought them. I forgot what this person had, but I'm gonna switch out. We'll put in Boof and Tell. Alright, I have 8 minutes. I should only have 2 fights. And then I have to avoid more trainers going south to the next town. I really wish I didn't put in Boof and Tell right now. Of course he led with a Numel, because I completely forgot what he led with last time. Flame Burst. Love a good one-shot. I know he has a Dunsparce somewhere on this team. Bellow, 26. I don't want to learn Natural Get for the 3rd time. Hopefully it's the last time I have to have this show up. There's the Dunsparce. We are going to switch for Igly, because he should do the most damage to this thing. We're going to Bone Meringue. That's fine. We'll just have to 2-shot it. We're going to go to sleep here, but that's also fine. We'll just kill the Dunsparce, and I'll swap into someone else. Houndour. Back to Sai, I guess. Even though we could have kept Cubone out, but I didn't want him to go to sleep. Radiating Dark Aura? What does that mean? Poochyena. We are going to use Bouffantel. If we had a Sylveon, it would have been really nice, because Sylveon's super effective against Poochyena. Nice critical hit. We needed that. Okay. Now this fight might be tough. So I'm hoping it won't be too bad. Get rid of these potions. Okay. We are going to lead with Sai. Okay, so I lied. We're totally not getting the item by 3 p.m. because I'm probably going to get wrecked here by Maxi. Bug's also good against Dark. Yes, it is. I believe so, at least. It's when it comes to like Bug and like when it comes, because it's like okay, Grass is weak to fire, Grass is strong against water, water's strong against fire. Like the simple ones that make sense, I know, but like when you start throwing in like Bug, Steel, Dark, Psychic, Poison, it kind of gets a little confusing. Oh, he has a Mighty Anna. Wonderful. Water Pulse. Because bugs can see in the dark. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, I want... We'll throw... You know what? We'll throw in Gickle. Since Bug's good against Dark. Oh, he dug a hole. That's fine. We should be able to struggle Bug it next turn. God, Gickle really just does no damage. It's very depressing if you think about it. Gickle, what are we doing? You can't be hitting yourself with confusion, buddy. Oh my god, now he's just gonna dig spam me. Watching, I'm gonna not be confused and I'm gonna miss my attack. Okay, I still hurt myself. There you go, Gickle. Alright, one more struggle bug should do it. Unless he uses a super potion, that'll be really annoying. He used a super potion, that's really annoying. Oh, lordy. Is this what hell looks like? I think it is. I think it is indeed. Right, I'm just throwing Igly in there. I should have done this from the start. He's our strongest attacker. You use Roar? And Gickle's back out. Of course. Yep, that makes sense. And I'm getting swaggered again. This is actually horrendous. I just totally got outplayed. I got one left in me. Shouts to Vince Carter. Okay, you know what? We're rock throwing. Our attack is super strong right now. Okay, use roar again. Who are you sending in this time? All right, we got Boof and Tell in here. Use Thundershock. Okay, we're getting swaggered again. This is all according to plan. And this Mightyena isn't even as strong as Pokemon. It's being this annoying. Please give me a crit. Wow, it was a crit and it still didn't kill. That's amazing. And he used another super potion. Wonderful. Can I get a paralysis, please? No? Okay. Alright, well this is about to one-shot us if I don't swap. So now I have to swap. Oh, I could have... I'm so stupid, bro. I literally could have put Bellow in this entire time and just one-shot this Mightyena. I forgot I have a Fairy-type move on him now. I could have just done that. Please hit your Bone Meringue. Please hit. Yes. Get out of here. That Mightyena was so annoying. Vampire, welcome. Giggle to 26. Very well earned. Igly to 26. Gligar. We need Psy for this. Unfortunately, we cannot use Boof and Tell because Gligar is Flying Ground, which makes him immune to electric moves. Flying Ground, a very good type. Although it does make him quad weak to ice, so that kind of stinks, but... Acrobatics! Holy, that did a lot of damage. Alright, who's he got next? I'm assuming a Camerupt will be his ace. Which we will definitely want... Yep, there's the Camerupt. Water Pulse should one-shot this. He might be faster than me, though. Okay, we're still faster. This should be a one-shot. He's quad weak to water. Okay. Beautiful. Alright. We're through with Team Magma. We stopped them from using the meteorite in the volcano. At least I think we did. Or did we not? Okay. Here comes Archie. He's going to talk to us, be like, wow, you saved us, bro. You should join Team Aqua. You're really goated. You know that? And then we're like, no, I don't want to pick a side. I'm just trying to collect gym badges, bro. I want to remove the meteorite. I forgot who we give this to. Might be someone in Moss Deep City. Camerup's very slow. Welcome, Gary. Who is this girl? Is she going to fight me? I'm gonna talk to her. She's not gonna fight me. Oh, I can buy wishing stars from her. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we just have infinite wishing stars now. As long as we have the money, of course. She will buy or sell lava cookies. Sure, I'll take one. Okay. Now we go through the Jagged Pass. I have to fight this guy, don't I? It never ends, let me tell you. Oh, I don't. Okay. Unless he's not a trainer. Or maybe I just wasn't in his line of sight. We will deal with that guy later. We'll go this way so we avoid the double battle. Magmarizer. Okay, they had an ability to evolve Magmar into Magmortar in this game. Just need to get through this guy. Turn around. Yes. We finally made it. We did it. We are going immediately to the herb shop, which is right here. Hello, lady. Leaf stone, ice stone, dusk stone, dawn stone, shiny stone. I believe it's the shiny stone to evolve. So I'm going to purchase this. Yes. We are going to the Pokemon Center and taking out Aaron. And he will finally evolve in front of our very own eyes. And it'll be very exciting. We do get it. We do get an egg here. It should be a why not egg. Which actually, I'm going to go ahead and grab that now. Since I have an open spot on my party. So we're just going to talk to this lady. I'm just going to put it in my party since I don't have an open spot for it. We are going to go to the PC. We are moving Pokemon. We got Aaron. Swap the egg. All right. We're going to talk to some people in here. Just in case they have anything cool before I go. Go up here. We will find an ice heal in here when you check the hot spring. Very cool hidden secrets. There it is. That only the true Hoenn Pokemon gamers know about. These two old ladies chilling in the hot spring, and we're like, that's 11-year-olds, I think, canonically in this game. 11-year-old just chilling with old women in the hot spring. All right. Now is the time. We will use the shiny stone on Aaron, and he will be full glory. Here we go. Aaron's evolving. He's going to turn into a beautiful, fairy, Eevee-looking Pokemon called Sylveon. There he is. Fairy Wind? Okay, it's a good thing I evolved him. What does Fairy Wind do? Okay, 40 power, so kind of a weak move, but it is good to have, although these are all kind of good moves. LOL, Stunner. I kind of want to keep Sand Attacks, that's very annoying and good, but this is also good to lower attack, and it has priority, and Bites, that's just good for type coverage. Huh, that's a tough choice. I'm not getting rid of Swift, that's for sure. I guess the Baby Doll Eyes I'm gonna get rid of. Even though it does have Baby Doll Eyes already, we're getting rid of the attack move Baby Doll Eyes. We get Fairy Wind, lovely. Alright. Now, Aaron's a real man. Fully leveled up. Let's take a look at his stats. He is now a pure fairy type Pokemon, which is awesome. He'll be perfect against dragon types. We're rocking plus 71 special attack. And it kind of sucks our bad natures minus special defense because it looks like that's his second best stat. But that's fine. He is going to be a monster against dragon types. But let me check. Oh, this is the Pokemon Gym. Oh, they added houses onto this mountain here. That's normally not in the normal game. So is it just me that moves the stat moves the top of the move list? No, I do it too. I've just been too lazy to do it this playthrough. I do not want you to teach a Pokemon Mimic. I'm sorry, kid. I talked to these people in here. I did not. Oh, we get Charcoal. If we had a Fire-type Pokemon, that'd be nice, but we don't. So it's just gonna rot in our bag, just like the black glasses are. We'll check the mart. Honestly, some super repels will do wonders right now. Anything new to buy? I will say, if I did all this just for Aaron to learn light screen at level 25, that's going to kind of be annoying. Because I can literally just buy a light screen TM from that pink hair lady above us. I am going to buy some super repels because that'll kind of be nice for backtracking when I do all these trainer battles. Oh, we should totally put Aaron out as well so we can see what he looks like now that he's a Sylveon. Put him at the follower. There we go. Let's see what he looks like. Oh yeah. Look at those blue eyes. Aaron's a true prince right now. Okay. Now we're good. Let's go mess up some trainers. Starting with this guy. What a beauty. Teddy Ursa. Let's try Fairy Wind. That's an interesting animation for it. Oh wow, I almost one-shot it. Aaron's not to be messed with. He's a strong boy now, or strong man, I guess. Skill swap, okay. Interesting. So this isn't light screen. In a normal game, he's supposed to learn light screen here. So skill swap is a very advanced move. It's good for double battles, which Emerald does have a lot of double battles, but I don't really see a practical use for this in a normal playthrough, which is what I'm doing. Now, if this was like competitive battling, maybe I could see something, but still cool to see nonetheless. I'm not going to learn this, but it is it's a big brain move. Normally, okay, so maybe if I was using a Slackoth on my team, I learned skill swap here so I could have Sylveon take the Truant ability, which makes it to where, you know, if you all remember from the first stream where Slackoth would loaf around and he can only attack every other turn, that essentially would make Sylveon do that, and it would allow Slackoth to attack every turn without having to wait every other turn, which is good for him because Slackoth's stats are, well, if once it evolves into a Slacking, it's the best stats you can get that's not a legendary or pseudo-legendary Pokemon. So, yeah, it's very good. Alright, so we are going to go down these ledges. We're going to grab this item. Is this our first nugget? I feel like it might be. And we're now just going to fight trainers, now that we can. I'd say pink's a decent color. I wouldn't say amazing, but it's decent. It's not the worst color. The worst color is orange, and it's not even close. Orange is absolutely horrid, so sorry for all the orange fans in chat. It's okay to be wrong. Yeah, so since Aaron fell behind a little bit on levels, we're going to have him do most of these trainer fights, because the fire gym's coming up and Aaron will not be helpful in that because Fairy does not do well against fire. Orange question mark? Yeah, orange is terrible. I hate orange. Aggressively orange? Oh my god. Yeah, that's I do not mess with orange. You don't really like yellow? I don't either. I just... Oh, wait. Why is Psyduck evolving? It's supposed to evolve at level 33. Okay. So Psy's evolving earlier than normal. Okay, so we get 2 new Pokemon. So here's Golduck. Our yellow duck now turns into a blue duck. Which doesn't make sense because his name's Golduck. You think he would like be colored gold, but yeah. We're now a blue duck. We want to learn Uproar. I don't know if I want to. Oh, wow, 90 power. Do they buff this move? Interesting. Yeah, get rid of Zen Headbutt, I guess. LOL, what? Yeah, Golduck. He looks interesting. That's for sure. Pink's a soothing color. I think he has 3 eyes. He doesn't have 3 eyes. He, so that, what you think is his 3rd eye, it's like a little gem thing on his forehead. Like a little gold gem thing. Great timing of Wally when you said you didn't like yellow. Yo, Surf! Welcome. Thank you again for the super chat. Very, very kind of you. If you're just tuning in, you've missed about 2 hours almost now. We got our 3rd gym badge at the beginning, and we beat Team Magma at Meteor Falls and the volcano in general. And we also just evolved Aaron into Sylveon, and we just got a Golduck from Psyduck, so... Now we're fighting all the trainers I skipped beforehand because I was trying to get Aaron to evolve into Sylveon. Yeah, Surf, thank you. Are you okay with me calling you Surf, by the way? I know it's shortened from your Surf Skyer name, but I want to make sure I address you the way you'd rather be properly called. Because I'm a stickler on that kind of thing. Because, like, obviously my name's Matthew, and then people call me Matt, but I don't like Matt. That doesn't stop Kojo from calling me Matt, even though I've told him not to do that. But he said, I don't care, bro. I'm calling you what I want to. I'm like, okay, dude. Like, that's fair. So, if you prefer to be called your full Surf Skyer, I'll do that. If you prefer Surf, or if you prefer Skyer, I'll do whatever. But thank you, once again. The super chats are always nice and always helpful during the Raggedy Pack's time of struggle as we await our Lord and Savior, Corey, to recover from the hurricane with electricity and internet. So these little live streams we're doing are kind of just help filling the gap, and then just whatever comes along the way, we greatly appreciate and take, and thank you all for your support. Okay, so now we're going to fight these journalists, as Sparkle alluded to, like maybe 40 minutes ago. They should have a Magnemite and a Whismur, so we will put Igly in the number 2 spot. Kojo's now Joko. Oh, Bella went away? Oh, you could see her? That's awesome, yeah. Bella? Oh, she might be sunbathing, or is going to go sunbathing. So where we have our little poop room and pee room, the sun room, we have like couches and like the blinds are open. So she'll just like go up there and just let the sun go through the window, and she enjoys it. Or she's going to just go poop and pee and she'll be right back, so who knows? I am going to Fairy Wind. And then I am going to Bone Club. Kojo's mad he can't be called Corey. No, he's always had Kojo ever since I've known him in high school. He's always gone by that. It's not just because we have 2 Corys. That's just always been his nickname. Which, it's a great name. It's a great nickname, I will admit. A reading room with windows, yeah. It's basically Bella's room. Yeah, I'm assuming she's staying there. Oh, I didn't want to do an interview. Okay, so now that we have a good bit of people here, I'll finally tell the Bella story I wanted to tell yesterday before Kojo blocked me on streaming yesterday. So I woke up yesterday morning and Igly, I think, put Belle on my bed, which is fine. And she's on the edge of my bed because she always kind of like staying on the edge. And all of a sudden, I hear a noise. I'm like, oh, that doesn't sound good. And then I alertly wake up and look, and Bella vomited on my bed with her little yellow puke. Now, this isn't the first time this has happened. This is the second time this has happened on my bed. But yeah, Bella was not a good girl for doing that. And she officially received little gremlin status for that morning for her act she caused. Yeah, I know. No, but it's taken care of, you know. She's getting old, you know, maybe she couldn't help it. So, you know, accidents like that can happen. All we can do is make sure she's okay and try to ignore the annoyance of it and just clean it and just move on. Okay, Oddish and Numal. So I can't use electric moves. I'm just going to Swift and hit both of them. Must be something today. My cat puked on my bed too. Oh, wow. Bella would lose bed rights for good? No way. If that was you? Come on. No. Bella will never lose her bed rights. Twice? Oh, man. Well, the first time it was worse because she did it on my pillow. And so it not only seeped through the pillowcase, but onto the actual pillow itself. So that was more annoying to clean. Whereas with this one, since it was just on the bed, it only got on the covers or the blanket, and it didn't seep through to the actual mattress. So it wasn't as annoying as the first time. Ooh, false swipe. So this move's interesting in that you don't necessarily use it for offense, but you use it for catching Pokemon. So the description is, you basically can use it and you'll never KO the Pokemon and leave it at 1 HP. So it's good for catching, but it's not really our objective here, so we are not going to learn it. Your dogs aren't allowed on the furniture. They have their own beds. So I would agree if Bella shed, but she doesn't shed because she's a Maltese. So because she doesn't shed, I let her on my bed all the time. She did get sized for a shadow costume, so my mom had started it, so she just like kind of put it on her a little bit just to see like if she needs to adjust it. And it was a little long on the back. She essentially took the Chikorita costume she made her last year and then adjusted it as like, or to like use the Chikorita one as a base for the Shadow one, and then just to test it. It was a little too long, so, and she was also trying to like see for like the quills that Shadow has on his head, for like on her little hood of the costume where the quills would be, like how big to make them and like how many could fit. So but Belle's a good girl this morning. She enjoys seeing my parents. It's because I have to go to my other job. So I work 2 jobs. I guess 3 if you count the Raggedy Pack. So my other job, I work every morning and do it. It's only for like an hour. So I let my mom watch Bella while I do that job, and then I come back and pretty much that's that. Just use their house to shower since it's really close to my other job, and then I just drive back here for the rest of the day. Giggle's trying to learn Gastro Acid, finally. Stomach Acid suppresses the foe's ability. That's interesting. Okay. This can be really good. So this helps Giggle with his role, because he's not going to be strong. As if you haven't noticed when we've been using Giggle, like, his moves do, like, no damage. So he's going to be like a setup / support Pokemon. So if we can use Gastro Acid, say like a Pokemon has Levitate. If you have Levitate, then ground moves can't hit you. So if we use Gastro Acid on it, it's going to allow our Cubone, aka Igly, to use his Bone Meringue and allow him to hit them, which is very good. So what do I want to get rid of is the question. I mean, all these moves. I mean, I'm never using Bide. I'll just get rid of Bide for now. Maybe make her a Tails costume. I mean, we could. So I was actually Tails for Halloween as a kid. So I guess we could have matching Tails costumes if she was Tails. Yeah, so all my Halloween costumes when I was a kid, because obviously I love video games, so I was a lot of different video game characters. My first one ever was Mario. Then I think I did Falco from Star Fox / Smash Brothers, if you know him. He's like a blue bird. Then I was Tails, because he was my favorite Sonic character as a kid. And then I was Yoshi, and I think that's all I did for video game character costumes. Alright, now we're gonna fight these trainers over here with Aaron. And throw Bello at the second spot. Bello used Gastric Acid, it's super effective. He needs Infestation, yeah. Giggle's gonna be struggling with moves, but oh my god, they have a full team of 6. We'll do this, and I will use... I'm gonna try out this Dragon Breath. I haven't used it yet. I can't believe Bayleaf learns Dragon Breath. That's so cool. I just wish I had plus special attack now, because all these, like, I got Draining Kiss, now I have Dragon Breath, but those are special attacks, but my Adamant Nature, it's plus attack, so only Razor Leaf right now is benefiting the Bayleaf. Probably was a ninja like every year. Always a fairy or witch / sorceress. Yeah, that checks out, given your name. Wasn't trying to sound offensive, by the way, when I said that. That's just... Okay. We will Swift and Dragon Breath. Ryu Hayabasa. Okay, Ninja Gaiden. Or Gaiden, however you pronounce it. I think it's Ninja Gaiden, but I know some people pronounce it Ninja Gaiden. We'll use Draining Kiss here. You prefer Gaiden? Okay. I also prefer Gaiden. It's like when people pronounce... Okay. Another big pet peeve. When people pronounce Mario, they call him Mario. Like, oh my god, what are we doing, dude? But it's all... So here's another thing. So like with Wario, obviously Mario's like opposite. The, you know, the fat yellow guy with the purple overalls. So I always called him Wario because Mario is pronounced Mario. But then I know a lot of people call him Wario. Because like, oh, he's war, you know, he's evil, bad kind of thing. So I know a lot of people call him Wario. When I kind of transitioned to start calling him Wario, because I've heard other people call him Wario, But then if that's the case, then why isn't Mario called like Mario? Like War, but with an M at the beginning. Why wouldn't he be Mario? So that's why I feel like it has to be Mario and Wario. But then if people call Mario Mario, then why wouldn't Wario be called Wario? It's like, it doesn't make sense, man. I feel like for both, the name pronunciation that makes the most sense is Mario and Wario. Because no one ever calls Mario Mario, and no one ever calls Wario Wario. But Wario can be called Wario, but Mario can be called Mario. So you see what I'm saying? It's like, people are stupid, man. It's essentially what I'm trying to say here. This is why I prefer Luigi. Yeah, you can't mess up Luigi. Oh, okay. One of your best friend's favorite game was Ninja Gaiden. That's cool. Yeah, Mario from Canada. You've never heard of Mario, Nate? Oh, I wish well, sorry for ruining you never hearing a stupid pronunciation like that before, so my apologies. Guitarist Dalton. Oh, he has a Flaffy. We have a Flaffy too. I'm not gonna lie, Aaron's been kicking ass ever since he's become a Sylveon. He just kind of gets shit done now. He's embraced all of his fairy powers, and he just destroys with butterflies and fairy dust. He's just kind of that guy. I think there's a hidden item here. Is it one of these rocks? Yeah, there's a heart scale. So that's good to have because we can use that at Fallarbor Town where we were at earlier to relearn moves. Okay, so now we're pretty much good here. We're going to go west now and fight these other trainers we skipped over earlier. Starting with this guy. This should be a triathlete, if I remember correctly. And it'll show how much of a Pokemon nerd I am. Is he a triathlete? Survey says, yes, he is. He's a triathlete. Triathlete Dylan with a Doduo stands no chance to Sylveon, aka Aaron with 3 A's. Just wait till we get Moonblast. Yeah, Moonblast is going to go crazy on Aaron. For those of you that don't know, Moonblast is essentially the strongest fairy move in the game. So that'll be very good. We have another double battle here. And up there is actually the daycare. So what you can do in Pokemon, ever since Generation 2, which is Gold, Silver, Crystal, but it's in Emerald as well, you can leave 2 Pokemon and you leave them in the daycare and you just like run around and they can gain level ups and you don't really have to battle with them. But another property is if you take a male Pokemon and a female Pokemon, you know, and they love each other very much, that kind of story, they can produce Pokemon eggs, and that's how a lot of people get competitive Pokemon, is they'll take 2 Pokemon to basically breed to get like perfect IVs and perfect EVs, which are what was it, individual values and effort values, to get like as strong as stats as possible for a Pokemon they want to raise for competitive. It's also a way to shiny hunts is through breeding as well. So it's a pretty cool place. We'll go ahead and check it out. I'm not going to leave any Pokemon here, but yeah, it is a cool mechanic, pretty in depth as well. But yeah, we're doing a very casual playthrough, so I will not be utilizing that feature. Wario's from Jersey City, so it's definitely pronounced Wario. I agree. I've never heard anyone pronounce Luigi Luigi. I mean, I have, but nowhere near as common as Mario. They kiss and become pregnant. Yeah, Bello's kind of running away the pack. Makes sense. He was our starter. Leading the way at level 28. Is this a fight? No, this is just someone to talk to. We're going to take Bello out so we can get someone else to get experience. We will put in Boof and Tell. And we're going to get a double battle. You just made that up. Isn't Luigi the green clone from Luigi's Mansion? No, that is Gooigi. Because he's made out of goo. Luigi's a film, so maybe you were confused. Is there a hidden item here? No. There is a non-hidden item up there. Let's fight this trainer first. Let me demonstrate my hidden psychic power, brah brah. Psychic Brandy. Mr. Mime, but it's a female Mr. Mime, so how does that make sense? Riddle me that. Riddle me that indeed. It never made sense to me how you can have a female Mr. Mime. It's like, then why don't they change the name to Mrs. Mime then? Mrs. Mime then, or Miss Mime? I don't know. I didn't touch that question. 2024. That's true. That is very true. But I mean, you have to think. I mean, Pokemon came out in. Okay, so technically in Generation 1, there weren't genders yet. Genders weren't a thing until Generation 2. So say, okay, like 1999. I mean, that's not a topic really thought of back then. Cat rescue following Mister who just had a litter. Oh, my neck hurts. I tried to get it to crack, but didn't want to crack. They thought she was male until she would end up pregnant, so she still goes by Mister. Okay. You can get male Gardevoirs, but not female Gallades. That's true. I mean, it's also the same thing, like with Chikorita. You can get male Chikoritas, even though I always associate Chikorita as a girl. That's what Blake does too. Not for Chikorita, but so Blake's favorite Pokemon's Espeon. He will literally reset until he gets a female Espeon because he sees Espeon as a girl, even though you can get male Espeons. It's just that kind of thing. Espeon's your favorite? Yeah, Blake loves Espeon. Aaron is just mowing down these very weak Pokemon. Yeah, Fairy Wind will do it. Espeon's so pretty, let him be flamboyant. I mean, it's just like Sylveon. You know, we have a male. You know, I feel like if Blake's favorite Pokemon was Sylveon, he would like reset till he got a female Sylveon. But Aaron is our proud, flamboyant, strong, pink, fairy, destructive monster. And he's on our team. Alright, now he's our best team member by far. Alright, what does this store have? More TMs that I'm not gonna buy? I mean, I'll buy them at some point. Oh, I can't sell my nuggets. Let me actually do that. I only have one nugget, though. It's 5,000, though. It's a good chunk of change right there. Also, and another little fun fact, Corey's favorite evolution is Glaceon. So there you go with that. He likes, I mean, he likes all evolutions, though, pretty much. I mean, so does Blake. There's definitely favorites. I'd say Corey's second favorite's probably Umbreon. Oh, okay, so Aaron seems to be very happy. It's obvious he likes us a whole lot. That's good. If Aaron didn't like us, we'd have a big problem on our hands. Okay, so this is Wally's house. This is where Wally is from. If y'all don't remember Wally, he was the person we fought in front of the Mauville gym who had the Ralts. And here he is right here. He's going to be stronger than us, is what he says. We'll see about that, though, buddy. I can't sell my nuggets. A super macho Sylveon, that's true. Oh my god, Wally. That's a throwback right there. Alright, is this a contest hall? It is, okay. I guess we could do one of these. So this was the side gameplay mode I was talking about. We can enter with Sylveon. This will make for a different change of pace for you all. The Sheen stat of your lead Pokemon so it can eat more Pokeblocks? I do not want to do that. That's expensive. 8,000? Jeez. I don't know what that's all about, so I'm just going to ignore that. Okay, so we're going to enter a contest here, and we'll use Aaron since he's probably the most appropriate Pokemon to use for this. It's also nice to get a Pokeblock case. We do need that. Yes, I'd like to enter. I'll do a normal rank. Wait, what did I just do? I don't want it. We'll cancel. Actually, let me see. So what? So each move has a, I guess, a genre attached to it as well. So this is, as you can see, oh, dark, fairy, normal, ground. This is like regular battle moves, but you go here to contest moves. We have tough, cute, cool, and cute. And it looks like cute's going to be our best bet since that one does 4 hearts. So we'll enter a cute contest with Aaron here, which makes sense. He is very cute. We're going to enter a normal contest, and we are going to do the cuteness contest. And we will enter Aaron. So now we go into this sort of like theater contest hall kind of thing. And we should do... Now, honestly, as a kid, I loved doing these Pokemon contests. I found them very fun. I didn't like how they changed it in Generation 4 and onwards, so... Oh, she has a Spheal. Or, Spheal's so cute. Just a round ball. Like Crobat. I wouldn't say that's necessarily cute. I mean, clearly our Sylveon here is the cutest. Not even close. Spheal wins. I don't make the rules. Now, Spheal's goated. I only used a Spheal one time. That was during an XD Gale Darkness playthrough. Alright, so now we're in the contest. We are going to use Fairy Wind, since that's our best move for cuteness. Alright, now it's our turn. Aaron's using Fairy Wind. We get 4 hearts for it. And we go second, which is perfect. So we will use... You can't use the same move twice or else they won't like that. So we're going to use Sand Attack now. Rock Tomb. That was not a cuteness move, though, so the little other bar didn't go up. My Sand Attack was ignored? That's not nice. Why is the crowd just watching Seal? I don't understand. And then Gulpin was too nervous to move. You hate to see that. Alright, we still move second. Okay, we're gonna use Fairy Wind now. So if Spheal uses a fairy move or a cute move here, we're pretty much gonna win the contest because we'll get the 5 pink circle applauses here. So hopefully he uses a fairy move or a cute move. Well, he's Rock Tomb again. What are you doing, bro? Oh my god. He's selling. Oh, he repeated a move though, so he loses hearts. That's fine. Okay, so we're not gonna get the bonus here, but we're still getting 4 hearts. My Fairy Wind was ignored. That's terrible. Screw you too, crowd. Leech Life. I uttered a cry. Why did I lose hearts? Aaron, you can't be crying. Aaron, this is on you now if we lose this. You're gonna allow that Leech Life to make you cry? You're supposed to be a strong, independent Sylveon. Unreal. Aaron's throwing. Alright, we're gonna go back to Sand Attack. Hopefully, this Sleal uses a fairy or a cute move. Okay, he's gonna use Water Gun. That's good. That'll raise it up 1. And then we'll get the full applause, so we'll get a bunch of hearts for doing this, which basically guarantees us we win the Pokemon contest. So Aaron has a chance to bounce back here. Yes, you looked at Aaron expectantly. Aaron's cuteness got the crowd going. Yeah, it did. Look at all those hearts. We got a full bar. All right. Aaron's back in front. Aaron redeemed himself after crying. Angry Dad Matthew runs through the stadium. I'm just now catching up on the chat. Beautiful queen mom. Yeah, you're doing great, sweetie Aaron. Alright, we should be well in first now. Yes, we are. Okay, we're just going to go for hearts here. So we are just going to take the fairy wind for hearts here. To try to preserve our lead. Oh, we got an extra heart too. We love that. Oh my god. Dude, if Blake sung Firework, we would get 1 million subs in 24 hours. Okay, I forgot how many rounds there are. I don't think there's that many more. Out of appeal time. Okay, so I think we just win. I think we finish in first. Thank you all for the most wonderful display of quality appeals. This concludes the judging. Announcing the results. Look at Aaron at the bottom. He's gonna rise to the top. We may lost in the preliminaries, but we're gonna catch up. There it is. Screw you, Sleal. I will say Sleal's sprite on that screen was very cute. Just the round ball. Matthews, Aaron won. We did it. That's why Aaron's the best. Aaron never fails. Please accept your prize. We confer on you this ribbon as your prize. And now the ribbon's on Aaron. So that's what... So a ribbon is essentially like a gym badge, but for Pokemon contests. So unfortunately, you can't physically see the ribbon on Aaron. I mean, we'll try taking a look unless they added that. Yeah, I don't see a ribbon. But if you go... Should be... You're supposed to be able to see it in the summary. Where's the ribbon at? Why don't we have a ribbon? Oh well. It's somewhere on Aaron. Oh, there it is. It just says ribbons #1. Sage Dad Matthew's your favorite. Oh shoot. Thank you again, Surf. That's very, very generous. Good. That's all on Aaron. Good job, Aaron. Aaron, that's Aaron's prize money for winning the Pokemon contest. Okay, I'm just scrolling back up in chat, see if I missed anything before we continue our grind. Thank you, Aaron. Now, Dad gets to go on vacation. Okay. Oh, I never fought this guy. Oh, well, that... sorry, Bug Catcher. You're in for a rude awakening. We now have a ribbon wear now on Aaron, so you're kind of screwed. Hate to break it to you. You're kind of going to get owned. Our Aaron is, like, super good now, so... Kind of sucks for you. Poison powder? You can't poison me. Aaron can never be poisoned. He's too pure. Although I guess Aaron like already kind of has ribbons on him. Like just through his regular Pokemon sprite. Ooh, Aqua Tail. That's a physical move though, isn't it? It is. We have a neutral nature, 90 power, 90 accuracy. I'll get rid of... I'll get rid of Disable. I don't think we're going to use Disable that much. Thank you for the good job, Aaron. Aaron did very well. Is it not the... yeah, the ribbon... It just says he has a total of 1 ribbon. We were able to see it. Yeah, 90 accuracy means 50-50. Yeah, it's very true. That Beautifly looks really weird in Gen 2 sprite work. Normally Beautifly is more white on the face. Give him hell, Boof and Tell up to 28. Aaron's catching up. Okay, so did we ever fight you? Okay, you weren't someone I need to fight. There's totally a hidden item down here. No? No hidden item? Okay, so I think we fought everyone now? Yeah, I think so. So everyone on this route is cleared, so now we can go back north. I'm going to ignore that thing. Hidden items and doors, yeah. So like... So when I play Gen 4 and up, I'll like just fiend for hidden items like... So in Gen 3, the item finder kind of sucks because it's kind of slow to use. But in Gen 4, when you're playing on a DS, you have like access to the touch screen. And like the dowsing machine, which it is in those games, it's really easy to just like kind of move as you like are able to find hidden items by using the touch screen. So I'll like collect hidden items all the time that way. Okay, so now what we can do is one of my favorite little side quest things in the game is this building right here with this man in front of it. They are the Windstrade family, and it's 4 battles in a row, and at the end of the 4 battles, you get a Macho Brace. I wonder if it's going to be the same thing in this game. We'll see. But this family also has lore, and so it's the father, the mother, the daughter, and the grandma. But they actually have a son who isn't here, but you find him in Victory Road. And he says, oh, you fought my family, blah, 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 the Windstrades, and I'm their son, and I'm the strongest. So it's kind of cool how it connects like that. Two more levels till we get Ampharos? Really? That's exciting. Yeah, so the father's looking to be chump change here. Aaron is making quick work. His name's Victor. Oh, I have good news. Bella came back. Maybe y'all saw her walk back into my room. It's hard to see her, though. She keeps a low profile. Oh, drought. That's not good. So a weird change here is they made Sunflora a grass fire type in this ROM hack, which is very... I mean, it's just a way to buff Sunflora, because usually Sunkern and Sunflora just kind of suck. So it's definitely an interesting change. Yeah, I mean, personally, for me, I don't like Gen 4. If you don't know what Gen 4 is, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum is like the main Sinnoh region of Gen 4, but then technically Heart Gold and Soul Silver are considered Gen 4 because it was released in that era on the DS, so... I think Heart Gold and Soul Silver are good games. They're still... I don't know. I just don't like the sprite work, the game speed of Gen 4. They're just not my games. I much prefer the sprite work of Gen 3, how quick the game loads and like health bars move down fast. I love Gen 3. Gen 3 is my favorite generation. Then probably, just for nostalgia, probably Gen 2. And then next is Gen 5, then like Gen 4, then Gen 1. And then Generation 6 through 9 just all kind of suck, in my opinion. Ever since Pokemon went to the 3DS, and then on the Switch, they kind of just became bad, in my opinion. They just don't make it with the same quality and care and attention to detail and passion as they do. Pokemon's now just a cash grab, which it's always been a cash grab. But at least like the developers took time and made very high quality games. Black 2 and White 2 were the last great mainline Pokemon games. Everything released after that's just kind of shit, if I'm being honest. So that's why I'm playing this ROM hack, because it combines my two favorite generations into one game, and I'm loving it so far. Now, granted, Sylveon is a Gen 6 Pokemon, but it's not the Pokemon design's fault as to why those generations are bad, so I'm glad we still get some newer generation Pokemon here. Oh, snap! Oh, boy. We are getting ourselves a Marowak, and he is going to be an absolute unit. Igly is evolving. Look at him. Or look at her, my bad. Our Marowak is a girl. Awesome. And we have the Thick Club on it, so that Marowak's going to be hitting hard. Yeah, I think Gen 4 for the physical special split as well, but other than that, I can't stand it. So that's why, in this case, where I can play this game that incorporates the physical special split from Gen 4, but with still Gen 3 and Gen 2's engine, I love it. She no longer misses her mama. She is the mama. Yes, she is. Alright, so now we beat the Windstrade family. So we get to go into their house now. And they're going to give us an item. I believe the mom gives it to us, so we'll talk to her last. Yeah, so here she says he must be challenging the Pokemon League champion by now. This is to foreshadow that he's at Victory Road. So it's cool. Cool world building. Stuff that makes Generation 3 great. Okay, yeah, but it's still a Macho Brace for the reward here. We will not be using that because that's more so for like competitive stat building. But it's nice that we have it. Do 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 do. Okay, we already fought her. We didn't fight this guy yet, I don't think, though. Oh, no, we did. Okay. So now we have this guy. No? Oh, no, I already fought that guy. And I fought her. Okay, this is... I fought them when I dropped from this ledge over here. That makes sense. I was worried for a second. That's why I like Quetzal. Is that a ROM hack? I haven't heard of Quetzal. Oh, there's Fanpy. I love Fanpy. Fanpy's so adorable. God, I will say, in terms of favorite Pokemon designs of how they look, I think Generation 2 has the best designs. Generation 3 being a close second. Emerald ROM hack with all generations. Okay, yeah. Sounds goated. Sounds great. In terms of... Yeah, Gen 2 is the best. It's like the way the game looks, obviously, this Emerald Seaglass ROM hack I'm playing that uses the Gen 2 sprite work looks incredible. Gen 2 as a whole, like OG Crystal version, looks so good. And the music too. The music of Gen 2 also, so good. The National Park theme, very, very good. Fight you. Yep. Do I want to go this way? Problem is I'm gonna have to go back here later. Because when I get surf, I'll come back up there and surf up there. Oh my god, my throat's struggling right now. Okay, I'm gonna skip all the trainers up there for now. We'll go back and get to them later. I'm gonna take the cable car here, come back, and maybe take on the 4th gym coming up here. Can you have your whole party follow you? Unfortunately, no. I can only set it to 1 Pokemon at a time. But the fact we get this option at all is so cool, because I love sprite work. Like, this is so awesome to see Sylveon right here. Oh, let's take a look at our Marowak now. Oh, I guess we could do Golduck too. Let's take a look at Golduck first. See how he looks. Oh my god, he looks a little creepy, I'm not gonna lie. Golduck maybe has become our ugliest team member, but that's fine. He's still very cool. Let's bring out Marowak, aka Igly. Okay, he looks good. Are there trainers here now, or is that like later? Oh no, they're here. Okay, so we can fight these trainers now. We'll swap in Bello, because he's not going to be too useful for the fire gym, so we'll let him get levels right here. No, sir, feel free to ask whatever questions. I basically answer any question I'm able to. But, scrolling back up, all the different games you guys have played so far are so good. Yeah, definitely a bit of variety. I mean, I'm playing a Nintendo game, but, the other boys, like, they're playing more, like, Xbox, or I guess more PlayStation stuff. So, just not my kind of games, but I know it's a more popular to our viewer audience, I would say. And then you need to play Sonic Sparkle. You do. Sonic's goated. You can play the Chow Garden too if you play Sonic Adventure 2. All right, back to Surf's question. Can you see me in more reactions? I wish. That's not my call. I am not. Oh, they made Vulpix part fairy. Interesting. Okay, sorry. But that's not my decision. I mean, if it was up to me, I'd be on every reaction as possible. But when I work my primary job, which is in Major League Baseball, I can't switch out because I'm caught on Fire Spin. That's bad. A lot of times I'm just not available to record. I have to work. When I do work for baseball, it's like a whole day thing. And when there's games going on, that's like a week in a row of like straight working, to where I'm just not available to record. And then on top of that, because there's like a core 3 of like Corey, Blake, and Igly. And then Kojo was like more in the core back then, but a lot of times he's not available to record either because of his job. But now like Kojo's on a lot of things just because a lot of people fanboy and fangirl over him. So like they want Kojo on reactions a lot. But the problem with that is that if he's on everything, and like if he's on recurring series, and if he's not able to record that much, it's kind of hard to publish content when he's not available. So like for Midnight Mass, for example, like that's gotten pushed back in the past because Kojo just hasn't been available when he needs to be recording movies and TV shows and such. The only stuff I'm really on is like horror stuff, because I'm available in October and like November and December to record. But I mean, I've been on other stuff like throughout this past year. It's just when I find time, when I'm not working in baseball, I'm able to record. But no, I'd love to be on more stuff. But the problem is I don't think we'll ever do more than a 4-person reaction. So if the primary 4 people that they want to record are Corey, Blake, Igly, and Kojo, it's like kind of hard for me and Jake to get on stuff. That's why Jake's only really on MonsterVerse stuff. That's why I'm only really on like scary movies. And even then, like, it seems like the preferred scary movie cast is the 4 of Corey, Igly, Blake, Kojo. So Even then, it's kind of hard to get on stuff. But Igly has taken a bit of a back seat these upcoming horror reactions. He wasn't on Friday the 13th. If you have Patreon, you would be able to see that, because we did upload that for early access. He's not on Nightmare of Elm Street, not on Friday the 13th. He wasn't going to be on The Shining. So yeah, I've been taking Igly's spot for those movies. So those movies, it's been Corey, Blake, Kojo, and myself. But no, I'd love to be on as much as possible, especially now that my main job for the year is over, so I have way more free time. Because the more stuff I'm on, the more stuff it's easier for me to help edit movies. Because when you're on a reaction, you kind of remember like what jokes were said in the reaction, so you kind of know what to look out for when you edit it. So no, I'd love to be on everything possible. It's just not my decision. I also know that personally, I'm not the most popular Raggedy Pack member. I know that. I'm aware of that. I'm not the most attractive. I know that. I'm aware of that. Now I know you all in chat, you all say kind things and you support like, oh, you're great, we love you. And I know I have fans, but at the end of the day, the channel's turning into a business. And if I'm not the biggest draw, I'm not going to be prioritized to be on reactions. Which is why the majority of our audience, I'm not saying you all do this, but because clearly you all are great, you tune in with me on these multi-hour live streams of Pokemon, and most of you guys don't even really play Pokemon. But the most of the audience is a bunch of just, what's the proper way to put this? They kind of just care about the looks on the screen, if I'm being honest, with Blake and Kojo. And then obviously there's the people of Corey for his stuff as well, and Igly. But that's our primary demographic, at least in my opinion. Maybe the other Raggedy Pack members would think differently. So if putting Kojo and Blake on every reaction is going to get the most views, that's what we're going to do. That kind of sucks on my end, but that's just, you know, it's how life works. You know, it's the pretty girl in school growing up, you know, like all the boys want to date the pretty girl, like, oh, they buy her everything kind of thing. That's just kind of how, unfortunately, society works, to where if you're not blessed with the most attractive genes or whatnot, you know, life's harder. I mean, it's just kind of how the world works, you know, and there's other subjects besides like attractiveness that affects as well with stuff like that. So yeah, I'm sorry for the very long-winded question. It's just, I can go on, I guess, sort of rambles. But, yeah. I've always personally am of the opinion that, sure, like, starting out, I mean, I said this for when we watch movies, like, oh, we gotta watch a popular movie. So, like, if they click on the video because they recognize a movie and it's popular, they should stay to continue watching our other reactions for our humor, our personality, not for our looks, in my opinion. I think it should be humor, personality, and just how we're all chill guys. We really are. And I think that's why we started to have a small dedicated fan base, and we really appreciate all of you. But that's why, like, there's a schedule planned 6 months in advance, and like Corey already has what movies are going to be watched for like the next 8 months, essentially. So let me scroll back up in chat now. Oh, I see a bright orange thing on my screen. Surf again, another 20 euros super chat. That's very, very kind. You don't have to keep doing this. We all appreciate it from the Raggedy Pack. It's very, very kind of you. Please, if you don't have the money to donate, please don't worry about it. We're doing this to pass time, to wait for Corey to come back, to where you can get the videos back. But if you do have money for it, we appreciate it, but always focus on making sure, for anyone for this matter, that you all are good financially. All right, let me scroll all the way back up. I just saw that giant orange thing on my screen. Okay, because I feel like there's a lot of comments while I was answering that whole why am I not on more reactions question. Okay. Sparkle loves Vulpix. I do as well. Vulpix, probably my favorite fire type. You were gutted you missed Kojo's Wukong stream. I'm sorry. I think he's supposed to stream later tonight. He said he wanted to stream tonight for Wukong, so maybe expect that later. If you missed the first one. And then the whole just accidentally spelling kiss. Sparkle, reactions are great. Yep, thank you. Be cool to see you react to video game stuff. You seem like a big gamer. Yeah, I mean, like video game trailers that come out, I think that would be interesting to react to. The problem is that's not really our demographic unless maybe we made like a gaming channel, but I don't think we want to do that yet just because we want to build up our main channel first. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but that's I'm not sure how soon that would be. But I would say of everyone in the Raggedy Pack, I'm the biggest gamer, and then probably Igly too, and then like Blake, Corey, and Kojo are like all tied, and then I don't know about Jake. I don't know if Jake's a gamer or not. Okay, everyone agreeing with like all the thirsty guys and girls. Yep. Gary says, I'm out here doing my part for the channel and things can't be normal. Pat yourself on the back. I appreciate that, Gary. That's very nice of you. You've not seen my jeans. Fun fact, I don't wear jeans a lot. I actually don't like wearing long pants. I'm very much I just wear shorts all the time. I'm not a jeans guy. If you ever caught me wearing jeans, then there might be something severely wrong with me, because I do not like jeans at all. Hopefully the channel gets big enough to where we can do a gaming channel. Can lead, have Twitch and stuff. Yeah. Oh, shoot, Can. Thank you for the super chat as well. 10 Canadian dollars. I appreciate it, Can. So we just want to see more, please. Well, I appreciate it, Surf. I'll pass the message along to the rest of the Raggedy Pack. I'm glad it seems, at least you are a very big fan of mine. I don't have a lot, so thank you. That's nice to know I have a really big fan. I appreciate it, Surf. Could react to State of Play or Nintendo Direct, stuff like that. That'd be cool down the line. Yeah. I mean, I watch every Nintendo Direct. So the problem with me is I could care less about PlayStation, honestly, and Xbox. I really only care about Nintendo. I do want to play Astrobot for the PlayStation, for PS5. That game looks incredible because it looks like it essentially combines like every 3D Mario game into one, and that looks awesome. But I really... Maybe like for State of Play, that could be more of like a Kojo or Blake kind of thing, because they all have PS5s. I don't. Spark, you watch because we're all funny. We appreciate it. I think we're all funny people. That's why we started the channel. Because we basically were cracking jokes while we're in Xbox Live parties, and we thought we were hilarious. So we were like, why don't we try making content doing this? And it took a couple years for the channel to take off, but it finally did. Prefer dresses over pants. Hey, be like, hey Blake, get out of here. We want Matthew. Yeah. No, that would never happen. Unless like I found a magic lamp on the ground and I rubbed the lamp and a genie comes out and says, oh, you get 3 wishes, and one of my wishes is like, oh, make me like more physically attractive, and there you go. Then maybe I'd be in the Kojo and Blake attractiveness tier. And then I could be on more. Now, I'm not... Okay, so I make it seem like that's the reason why I'm not on reactions. I shouldn't say that, because that kind of makes it look bad on the other members as to who gets on reactions. It's just kind of... They're the ones that originally did the reaction. So if you go way back, if you ever go way back and look at her first videos, it was actually a core 3. The core 3 was Kojo, Blake, and Corey. That's what it was. I was on some stuff back then, like way back, like Enter the Matrix. I was on like the last 2 episodes of Stranger Things, season 4, I think, season 3. And then I don't know what all Igly was on. I don't remember back then. But if you go way back, those are like the main 3. So in a sense, it makes sense that... And then later in the channel's history, Kojo took a step back because he just wasn't available all the time and he couldn't really work on editing videos. So that's when Igly kind of took his spot in the core, kind of. Because Igly back then didn't have a full-time job and he was putting a lot of hours into Raggedy Pack stuff. So that's kind of how that core assembled. It just also happens that Kojo and Blake are the 2 most attractive people on the channel and they get the most thirst comments on the channel. So that's how that kind of works out like that. All right, let me keep scrolling down. Yeah, Sparkle makes a lot of good comments. Okay, this shift tree is kind of threatening, so I need to kill it, and he's also looking very scary. Wait. Did my fairy wind do nothing on him? Does he have an ability that allows it to where fairy moves don't hit him? I think he does. That's interesting. You all have your own specific strengths and honestly looks. I feel like you only cater, only catering to the brief visitors and not so much the channel stays. Oh, I need to reread that, I'm sorry. You all have your own specific strengths and honestly looks. I feel like only catering to the brief visitors and not so much the channel stays. I'm sorry, I read that completely wrong. That's my bad. No. And I know this, and So I know it sounds bad. I know, and I'm sure it comes across as annoying to y'all at some point, how like almost every stream I like answer saying, "Oh yeah, well I'm not as attractive as Kojo and Blake," kind of thing. I'm not saying that to like for sympathy or like I'm just telling you all like the facts. And I know you all bring me up and appreciate it. I don't know. I'm saying something stupid right now. But I'm sure you all know what I mean. Confuse Ray on a Flaffy. This is really interesting. I'll get rid of Flash. Confuse Ray's really good. People thirsting perhaps not the main viewers. Yeah, but it seems like they sure as heck are the most vocal. Misty Terrain. What does this do? Covers the ground with mist for 5 turns, blocks statuses. This is interesting. I don't know if this is necessarily good for my type of playthrough, so I'm going to not learn this. Exactly, Gary. That's very well put. Thank you for helping me say what I was trying to say. Who needs to be level 29? Gickle, you're falling behind. Sir, no, I'm sorry, Surf. Thank you, I do appreciate it. Okay, Struggle Bug should be good against this. It's just pure grass. Although I do not like getting leech seeded, that's kind of annoying. No, yeah, I agree, Gary. I mean, so Surf, I'm sorry I keep saying I'm not attractive, but I only bring it up because, like, it's kind of what the channel's kind of become at some points. Like, if you take a look, like, I don't know if you watched our Dead by Daylight stream and the Phasmophobia stream. The stream where we did those 2 games, we swapped off Dead by Daylight into Phasmophobia. I'm sure Sparkle, Ash, Sia, Gary, Nate, everyone else that watched that stream could tell you the comments got really, really bad. Because that was the first time we did a live stream where we had all of our webcams on the screen. And so many of the comments were just very inappropriate, by the way. Like, just, like, our moderators did a great job. Like, shouts to all the mods of just deleting those comments. Just a lot of people, like, just thirsting for Kojo and Blake. Like, it got pretty bad. So it's just something you gotta accept and address and realize that's kind of how life works sometimes, to where that's gonna be a problem, and like people will pay and watch for what looks good on the screen. But yeah, that live stream was, because so the thing is, it's different when we make a video and we have our webcams on the screen. Obviously we're reacting. It's different when we post a video, because we're not recording a video necessarily talking directly to our audience. But when we're live streaming, it's going on in current time. We have a live chat pulled up and it's way more direct. So when those comments were still happening there, it's like, wow, these people really just don't give a crap that they're gonna say whatever, regardless of how like shameful or inappropriate it looks or sounds. That's where it's kind of like, oh, this like, people are just wild, man. Like, they'll just say whatever. And they have no shame that, because like in that scenario, we could directly read that comment and like respond to them, you know, like we could respond to them and say like, wow, like really, like I don't know, it's weird. That's why I think it's different. Like, it's different from responding to a video where it's like, okay, if we respond on the Raggedy Pack account saying like, oh, like that's like whatever kind of thing, but like if we like respond to that directly, like voice telling them something like that, it's like, and they're still typing that type of stuff, that's where it's just kind of weird. Okay, all my team members are kind of getting messed up right now. We'll send Psy out because I want to use a psychic move since it's part poison. All right, let me scroll up a bit after another little ramble. Sparkle Matthew has a nice smile. I appreciate that. Yep, you all were saying the chat was wild. People need to drink water before watching the stream. Yeah, I need to make you a mod as well, Sparkle. Actually, can I do that right now? I don't know how to. That's the problem. I know Blake made a bunch of other people mod. But I need to make you a mod because you've, at least for my streams, you're always watching. I mean, we've voice called in Discord before. Like, you're definitely chill. So at some point, I need to figure out how to add you as a mod to the Raggedy Pack for the YouTube channel. They say it to get a reaction. That's true, Gary. That does make sense. If they say something like that, they want attention, essentially, is a good way of putting it. So that makes sense they say that, because they want, if they adore us that much, they want us to respond and like acknowledge them. So that makes sense. I guess I didn't necessarily think of that. That's a good way of putting it. We'll put Igly at the front. We should have one more double battle down this route. Why can I not scroll? There we go. Don't understand objectify random strangers. Always miss the streams because of work. But you're off today. That's nice. I hope you've been enjoying your day off, and I appreciate you spending your precious time of this lovely day watching me play Pokemon with everyone else. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so we are going to Bone Meringue the Volbeat and Confusion the Shroomish. People do that on female reaction channels. That was the first I've seen on a male reaction channel. Yeah. I mean, for me personally, I've never really watched or followed reaction channels. It's not my kind of thing. I don't, like, when I watch YouTube videos, I watch, like, I don't know, like video game Let's Players, or I guess not much anymore. I used to a lot, but like video game reviews or like video essays about video games. That's kind of the content I watch. I've never been a big like reaction channel kind of guy. Used to stream, but it got too weird because you're on your own. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, especially for girls, like, if you're just a girl streamer, like you get a lot of weirdos, so I can understand. Oh, Shadowbone. Huh, so this is normally a move that Alolan Marowak would learn, but this is very good. Does this also combine with Thick Club, since it's technically a bone move? 100 accuracy, 85 power, ghost move, great type coverage. Yeah, this is definitely a sign me up. I'm just going to get rid of Bone Club. We're never going to use it. Raggedy Pokemon plus Pokemon are a great combo for me. No, you're fine, Gary. No, trust me, I can't type either. So on my main PC, I have this Sonic Adventure 2 keyboard. So the keycaps on are Sonic Adventure 2 theme, so it has Sonic and Shadow on it. But it doesn't have the letters on the top of the keycaps. It has it like in front of them, where it's like in between the keycaps, if you know what I'm talking about. And like for me personally, I don't memorize a keyboard, so I mean, I know where like some letters are, but like every time I like accidentally press the wrong key because I can't see it, so it's like always one off, and it like takes me forever to like type a word, and I just keep messing up. It gets pretty bad. So I know what you mean, because I struggle with typing a lot also, at least on this PC. If I'm on my laptop, like if I'm on my MacBook or just on my phone, I don't really struggle too much. Watch the Dead by Daylight streams after the live, and I so badly want to help you guys. No. Yeah, no, I understand. No, trust me, we were a lot, well, at least me and Blake, we grinded the most out of that game compared to anyone else in the Raggedy Pack. Me and Blake back in like 2016 through 2018, we were really good. I mean, we didn't like memorize maps and palette locations and stuff like that, but we were very respectable. Now it's just there's all these new killers, all these new maps. We're too far behind. So I'm sure if we grinded the game and played every day, we could get back to being really good, but that's the scenario. All right, so this is the 4th gym. We are going to have some double battles here. So I'm going to try to get into those. Time I ran past the hatch. No, okay. So to be fair, to defend myself a little bit on that, I had game audio. I just didn't have it turned up enough. And when I went back and watched the VOD, I heard the hatch as well. I was like, oh damn, how did I not hear that? I just didn't hear it in the moment, kind of thing. So it's just kind of like, you know, skill issue kind of thing right there. Called him that word and then took it as insulting when it was a compliment. I don't think Igly took it as an insult. I will say Igly's very good at not like letting anything get to him. So I think you're fine. I mean, he deals with my ass every day, so if he can tolerate me, then he can pretty much tolerate anything. Can your Pokemon withstand 362-degree heat? Probably not. I don't have a fire type on my team, so I mean, Aaron would probably burn to death. He'd probably lose all of his like fairy ribbons around him and his little fairy like little hair clip thing he has on his ear. Oh, I knew Igly was one of my faves. Now, yeah, Igly, I will say this. If I will say, like, genuinely, the 2 best guys, like, just on the Raggedy Pack, it's easily Igly and Corey. And I think the audience can tell from watching just, like, how nice and genuine they are. Like, they are... Those 2, like, get life differently. Like, they understand it. Like, they are completely respectful. I mean, you all see in the videos, like me and Blake, we pick on Igly all the time, and I pick on Blake all the time, and Like, me and Blake could definitely be better people. Not like we're criminals or like terrible, like, and just completely insulting people with like terrible language, but like, we pick on Igly jokingly. But like, we definitely could cut that out a lot, especially for me, you know, because I'm his best friend. But no, he definitely treats me way better than I treat him. Not that I treat him terrible. I'm just saying Igly's just that great of a person. And then Corey as well, like, I don't want to get too personal about his life because that's his story to tell, but like, just the life he's lived, he's just fantastic human. Like, it's unreal. Like, a lot of us could learn from Corey. Like, he's definitely just one of the best people you can ever meet. That's all I can say for that. Kojo and Blake, on the other hand, nah. they're no Corey and no Igly. Matthew and Igly Nation stay winning. Miggly and Ignathew. Hope Corey's doing all right. So how it's been working is Corey's been messaging Igly for giving him updates, so we're getting our information through Igly most of the time. I haven't heard anything recently about his situation changing. We're still hoping by this weekend that power's restored in his area, so it's just you know, it's just all up to time. And as soon as Corey's available, Corey's gonna, I'm sure, gonna get straight back to work, putting tremendous amount of hours into the channel, just doing thumbnails, editing what needs to be edited. Obviously, we'll have recording sessions set up again. Like, I know he'll do everything in his power to get the channel back up and producing to what it needs to do. There's no doubt in my mind. No, it just really sucks because literally Corey is probably the worst person this could have happened to with us, because he is the main, like, he's the guy. Like, he does so much for us. He puts in the work for this channel. Now, if it was me that got screwed by the hurricane, then the channel could have kept going easily. Like, you know, I'm just here, like, I help edit it. Like, sure, would have helped. It would have sucked to lose someone to help edit, but you know, like, in terms of people being on reactions, the thumbnails, the logistics, I guess not really. Isn't logistics like more of like a physical like operation? I don't know. But yeah, very unfortunate. And it sucks that it happened now too, because like October, historically, I mean, I say historically, we've only had like one before where our channel was a decent size, but it's our most successful month just because of all the horror stuff, and that's like our main thing we do. So it sucks it's happening now. So really, we really need Corey's situation to resolve. But I mean, it's, you know, you can only do so much. It's all up to the electrical workers and all the other city workers of cleaning all the debris and getting all the trees and branches stuff taken care of and power lines put back up. And you know, that's what happens. You know, it's a damn hurricane. You know, it's what hurricanes do. Corey's the generator that keeps it all running. I appreciate it, Can. All of our personalities mesh really well. Yeah, losing refrigerations. I mean, me and Igly lost refrigeration pretty much for 14 hours. So that kind of sucked. Jeez, there's so many fights here. My goodness. I don't want to miss any trainer battles in the gym, because once you beat the gym leader, you can't fight the trainers inside the gym. So it's important to fight everyone before the gym leader, is what I'm trying to say. We'll do Aqua Tail. Of course it misses. It's 90%. As was said earlier, if it's 90% accuracy, it's basically 50-50. So we'll do Water Pulse instead, because that move doesn't miss. Of course it's going to detect now, so I can't even hit it. Really hot in Scotland? Yeah, that does sound weird. You know, it's October now. Usually European countries get a bit more chilly than especially the southeast of North America, which is where most of Raggedy Pack resides. And then again, Blake's in Arizona. It doesn't really get much colder there, so. Kaylee, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Okay, this is fine. I need to go and... Oh! I was gonna say I need to go heal. I thought we were at the exit. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Kaylee. We're about... Oh, we're over 3 hours in. Jeez, I swear it was like 10 minutes ago where I said, oh, we're almost 2 hours in. How it's been an hour, whole hour later. Now we're doing good. We made a lot of progress this stream. We're about to get our 4th gym badge. And honestly, if we want, we can go and fight to try to get the 5th one immediately. But I have a feeling that's going to be a struggle. Because the 5th gym leader, he's all normal types, and the only thing normal is weak to is fighting types. And I do not have a fighting type nor a fighting type move on my team. So I'm not sure how that's going to go. Alright, let us go heal our precious team. Oh, you also missed Aaron win a Pokemon contest for cuteness, which is a very big deal. Arizona's the worst. I've only been to Arizona once, personally. I enjoyed my time. I went during, like, early November's when I went, and it was nice there. Sorry, I was just checking my phone to see if I missed any messages. Now, Aaron has had a good day. Aaron evolved into a beautiful Sylveon. Big day for Aaron. Fought you. Okay, this just takes me back here. That's fine. So we go up here. We should have no problem with Flannery. We have both Psy and Igly to take care of her fire types, so this gym should be pretty easy in my opinion. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any fights, so I'm checking all these holes again. I go in this one. Okay, it just takes me back. So we'll go up. Anything west of Texas isn't your cup of tea. Pretty much like anything west of the Mississippi River then too. Okay, I've already been here. Let me try going down this hole. Okay, this takes me back here. Okay, so I think I've pretty much fought every trainer in here. So we just have the gym leader now. I don't think I went up this one. This might be a trainer here. No, okay. Did we go bottom right is how we fight the gym? Or am I totally wrong? No, I'm totally right. Okay. So here's Flannery. Now in normal Emerald, her ace is a Torkoal, which I expect to stay the same. The only ace that has changed was Brawly's Heracross. So normally it was a Makuhita, but he still had that Makuhita on the team. He just added a Heracross that was even stronger. Watson kept his Manectric as his ace in Emerald. So this should be a Torkoal for the strongest Pokemon. Here we go. Here's Flannery. Puny trainer, how good to see you've made it here. I've been entrusted with the... No, wait. I am Flannery. I'm the gym leader here. Dare not underestimate me, though. I have been leader only a short time. With skills inherited from my grandfather, I shall demonstrate the hot moves and we have honed on this land. Yeah, so lore with her, she's a new gym leader. Her grandfather ran this gym in Lavaridge town for years, and now she's a new gym leader. Slugma, we should just be able to one-shot it with a water pulse. Oh, wait a minute. Am I part psychic type now? I think I am. Oh, she has a Flareon. This might be her ace now. Maybe? No, it's still gotta be Torkoal. Torkoal's too iconic. Yeah, it's only level 24. Okay, so we're part psychic now. That's actually really good. So we can... That makes Psy a lot more versatile. That's really good. I am a fan. Golduck is a psychic type? No, that just makes too much sense, yeah. That's how he always should have been, but it's nice that this ROM hack, he's a psychic type, or part psychic. Flannery just set up Sunny Day, and that is not good. I'm going to try Aqua Tail since that's stronger. Okay, good. I'm probably going to swap to Igly now since ground moves aren't affected by Sunny Day. What Sunny Day does is it strengthens fire moves while also weakening water moves. And uh-oh, we have Torkoal coming in here. So here's the ace. At least I assume to be the ace. We should outspeed it. We have Thick Club. This is, what level are we looking at here? Level 29, okay. Sunlight is strong. Yes, it is. I am going to do Bone Meringue, and I hope it hits. Thank you. Oh, wow, we're going to one-shot it. That's the power of Thick Club. Oh, man. That's huge. Because Torkoal just would have kept spamming Overheat on us and just one-shot us. We got a Camerupt. Now, this shouldn't be the ace, because I think she had a Camerupt and Emerald. There's no way you replace Torkoal. Torkoal is too iconic as an ace. So even though the sun's still out, we're going to switch back to Psy here, because Camerupt is fire and ground, and it is quad weak to water, so we should still be able to one-shot this. Okay, I lied. Oh, there's Overheat. We should live, though, since we resist it. Yeah, we're good. So that's gonna do it. Not too hard of a fight. We just gotta do one more water pulse, and that'll end it. Yeah, Flannery wasn't too bad. Not bad at all. I'll get Psy to 30. I think our first person in the level 30 club, Aqua Jet. Interesting. That's a priority move like Quick Attack. It's essentially Quick Attack, but for water types. Strikes first, 40 power. I mean, it's kind of nice to have, but I don't see it as a necessity. So I will not learn it. They didn't want another Water Psychic in Gen 1. Yeah, because Starmie already filled the role. Thick, yes. Yeah. Marowak's, or Igly's Thick Club is very thick. And don't take that the wrong way. I'm speaking of the Pokemon's actual bone she holds, as you can see in the sprite right there. It's a very thick club. And we get the Overheat TM. Sitting in the hallway like a horror villain. Okay, so now once we exit, yeah, I'm glad y'all found that funny. As soon as we exit, our rival's gonna come to us and be like, "Hey, get these Go Goggles." There she is. Comes out the building. It's like, "Oh, long time no see." There's the Go Goggles. This allows us to go to the desert of this region. Because we couldn't go there before because the sand would get in our eyes from the sandstorm. So obviously now we can. Because that just makes complete sense. So I know this has been a decently long stream. I'm gonna probably end it hopefully within an hour. What I want to do is I want to fight the rest of those trainers to help level up our team, because I don't know what level the slacking's going to be that Norman has. I assume that's still going to be his Ace because it's way too iconic. But what we can do is we can fight the trainers we didn't fight north of here before. So let me go and do that. Should have super repels. Yes, no, maybe so. I have one repel, go ahead and use that. I should be able to use strength now as well. There we go. And we can get hidden items back here. Bella's the surprise demon. This is TMO's. Oh, perfect. Yeah, so this is Toxic. It is a very good move, and we will be teaching that to our Gickle. What Toxic does is it poisons the other Pokemon, but it doesn't just regularly poison them like Bella's poison powder used to. It badly poisons them, so what it does is each turn, when it gets hit by poison, the poison does more damage each time, each turn. So it is a very, very good move for a Pokemon like Gickle, who can't necessarily hurt them with normal attacks because his attack stats are really low. But if you can just use Toxic, and just since he's so tanky with his defenses, he'll just kill him to death over time with poison. So that's very good for Gickle. I'm very excited for that. And the good thing about Toxic is that pretty much any Pokemon can learn it. It's a weird, kind of weird how they have it set like that. Yeah, it can just... Toxic can pretty much be taught to any Pokemon. I guess I could teach it now. I don't know if I necessarily want to right now, though. I don't know. Oh yeah, Slowbro is also Water Psychic. I forgot about that too. See a paw slowly rise above Matthew's shoulder. I mean, that's kind of what she did with Igly last night when I like put her over Igly like that. And shouts to you, Sparkle, for screen capping that, because Belle looks so cute in that picture. I really like it a lot. So thank you for doing that. Does Gickle have Skill Link? I don't think so. I'm sorry for... Please correct, or please tell me. I'm not... I know a lot about Pokemon, but I'm not super good with memorizing abilities or moves. Is Skill Link an ability or a move? So sad about Cubone, you want to adopt him. Oh, you can just buy a $70 Build-A-Bear plush of Cubone if you want your own Cubone. Like Pin Missile hit 5 times always. Okay, I don't know. I don't think Gickle does, but Gickle does, or actually our Cubone has Skill Link, surprisingly, as its ability. Yeah, I mean, Pin Missile would be good, because obviously Bug Stab, if it hits 5 times every time, that would be nice. Oh, and infestation too. I don't know. I'll have to look back at what his ability is, because I don't remember it, if I'm being completely honest. Also, this Shroomish is being very annoying. I will Struggle Bug the Shroomish and Thundershock the Slugma. Oh my god, now she leech seeded both of us. This thing's never gonna die. Okay, I might have to make an executive decision here. I think Boofentel needs to get the boot. Not on the team, just for this fight. Struggle Bug and you. We'll throw in Aaron. I see, yeah. No, that's a good idea. The thing with this ROM hack, though, is that they allow all these different moves that these Pokemon can learn that normally they can in a normal Pokemon game, so I don't know what all kind of moves my Gickle will be able to learn. And of course this person has their own Shuckle. This thing's going to be annoying to kill. Oh, it still has the Leech Seed property? That's very annoying. I'm just going to use Gastro Acid to get rid of its ability, because I don't know what ability it has. And I will Fairy Wind. I do think once Aaron gets to level 30, he will get a stronger fairy move, so that's also exciting. You don't have to look it up for me. I like to figure it out as I go. I do appreciate the offer, though. Alright, I'm just going to Rock Throw, I guess, and Fairy Wind. Gickle, why you gotta be paralyzed, my boy? I should just teach Toxic to this thing right now, if I'm being real. Because I don't think it learns it through level up. I just don't want to waste the Toxic TM, but like, who else am I going to use it on, you know? It's like, why would I not teach it Toxic? It's the best user for it. Gickle, you cannot be missing Rock Throw. God, Shuckles are so annoying. They take forever to kill. They're just so defensive. Okay. One more Fairy Wind should do it. There we go. Finally. Level 30 for Gickle. Igly grew to level 30. Bellow grew to level 30. Dazzling Gleam. Is this also special? Dang, it is, dude. I really wish I didn't have Adamant Nature now, because I'm just learning all these special moves for Bayleaf. I mean, Dazzling Gleam's the standard, like... It's basically the Ice Beam / Flamethrower / Thunderbolt for Fairy type. So we're going to get rid of Draining Kiss. Even though Draining Kiss does heal us, Dazzling Gleam's just the better move. And it's making me think that Meganium's going to be part Fairy. If we're learning all these Fairy moves. Oh, here we go! Boofentel's evolving to its final form. Look at that. Ampharos. Or Ampharos, however you pronounce it. I usually pronounce it Ampharos, I think. Signal Beam, there we go. That's an Ampharos classic right there. 75 bug move. Yes, please. I'm going to get rid of Cotton Spore. Rock Throw is 90 accuracy, yes. Is it Electric Dragon now? Maybe. No, it's still just electric. They didn't give it its Mega Evolution, secondary typing. Dazzlingly more like Lava Plume. I guess so. Yeah, you're right. Sad all the floof is gone. Yeah, he's a bald boy now. Or girl, my bad. She's a bald girl. Her bouffant is missing. I forgot who named Bouffantel. I just know it won the random number pick. Okay, so we are going... Who needs to get to level 30? Aaron still, right? Yeah, Aaron's the only one. Aaron, get in there. We'll beat this loser. I think at level 30, Aaron will learn Draining Kiss. Mankey. This will perfect work for our glorious fairy Aaron. Alright, what move are we going to get? We're not getting a move? What? How are we not learning a move? That's insulting. I thought for sure we'd learn a move at level 30. I guess they changed that in this ROM hack. God, Whalmer looks so, like, light blue. Like, he's way darker in the normal GBA games, but it's just so much brighter in this Gen 2 art style. Okay, I'm going to use this house to heal because we desperately need it. Yes, my Pokemon sure are exhausted. You got that right. Sure, I'll take another rest because she was so encouraging it. No, I'm not still tired. That's enough. That's enough. You love how ROM hacks get rid of HMs? Yeah. I mean, they're technically still called HMs, but you don't have to teach your Pokemon them to use them in the overworld. I do not want to use another, no. So we'll fight this guy up here. To train myself, I challenge whom I all meet. Well, the only way someone can get up here is if they have a mock bike, so I feel like you don't get a lot of challengers. Snubble? Why do you have a Snubble? Of course, as Intimidate. Good thing we are a special attacker. Yeah, the Linoon special of always just being an HM user. Okay, any hidden item? Is there no item up here, really? Interesting. I guess I'll fight the trainers in the desert now. That way I don't have to come back to it later. Most of these should be ground types, so I guess we'll use Psy for now. Maybe put in Gickle if we have to do a double battle. Hello, buddy. Those Go Goggles suit you, but I think they look better on me. Let's decide who looks better with a battle. Unless you have a Sylveon, I think I'm going to look better, so. Oh, he has a Cubone. That's pretty close. Cubone's very cute. But as I predicted, he had a ground type, and unfortunately for Cubone, you must die. All Pokemon 30s make your brain sing. Yeah, I know. See, so here's one thing that's controversial, because I think, whatever, since Gen 6, where they added the experience to all party, obviously better than the crappy EXP all in Gen 1, where it just took that experience and split it evenly, which where you got basically no experience per Pokemon. Yeah. A lot of people don't like everyone getting experience when you want to fight. They just want the Pokemon who battled, or if they appeared in the battle, to get the experience. But it just saves so much time. Like, yeah, obviously it makes the game easier, but for me, it's like, I love it. So I love that this ROM hack has that. It is raining pretty loudly outside. Looks like we're getting some nice rain here. Sandshrew. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I love Sandshrew, but you gotta go. You gotta have Sai just completely own you. Swinub. We can use... It's gonna be ground ice. We'll just stick with Sai. Although I guess the strategy I'm already thinking for Norman and his slackings is probably just use Gickle and Toxic. I think that's the play. Because Gickle will be able to tank easily. Screen froze for a few seconds. That's not good. I'm glad it looks like everything's back in normal now. Maybe it's the rain messing with the internet connection. Yeah, but please, if anything looks wrong on the screen, feel free to let me know. Okay, let's try getting Bellows some experience. Sandshrew. So many Sandshrews in the desert. It makes sense. I'm excited for for Bailey to evolve into Meganium now. Because it has to be part fairy, right? Or it could be part dragon, because I also learned Dragon Breath too. Unless it just turns into like a fairy dragon dual type, which would be crazy. It just says screw the grass typing. Wish they gave Sandslash a new Evo. Yeah, I mean, all they gave him was the Alolan form, which Ice Steel is like cool, but you just get screwed by fire and ground. So that kind of sucks. Oh, there's the Mirage Tower. We can go in here and grab ourselves a fossil. Which I am going to go ahead and use a Super Repel because I want to deal with encounters right now. And fight, yeah, and fighting too. Yeah, it's kind of sucks if you think about it. Just bad typing. Oops. I did not get enough speed. I'm a fraud. Okay, let's try that again. This time with less fraudulency. Okay, I messed up again. I swear I'm not this bad. Normally I like these mock bike puzzle things. There we go. Bro, why would they put that there? Oh my god. Okay, it's getting a little annoying now. Having 4 times weaknesses trash, yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, we need Rock Smash too. Alright. I will let chat pick which fossil we select. Would you all rather have the root fossil or the claw fossil, I believe? Root fossil gives us the leap. Claw fossil gives us Anorith. We're not going to be using either of these Pokemon on our team, but I just figured I'd let you all choose, just for novelty's sake. Believe claws on the right. And then root on the left. Gary votes for claw. Anyone else speak your piece? Or forever hold your peace, I guess. Well, I forget how the saying goes. Claw sounds cooler. We got 3 votes for claw. I'm gonna give it 4 votes for claw. All right, I think it's unanimous. Sorry to all the root fans out there, but I think claw's gonna win by a landslide. And unfortunately, that makes the root fossil vanish. And so does the tower in general. It disappears. As it submerges back into the ground. And the root fossil just dies in the sand. But spoiler alert, we can get the fossil later in the game, so we don't lose it forever. We don't need tanky stallers. I've never used a Cradilly. I did an emerald. So obviously, I mean, if you want, I guess I'll plug my personal channel. I do have a Twitch. It's Matty Ice Falco. I did do a 100% Pokemon Emerald playthrough on my Twitch channel. And I was going to use an Armaldo, but I ended up finding a shiny Seviper. So the shiny Seviper replaced the Armaldo. It was really cool, because if you don't know, finding a shiny and emerald is 1 in 8,192, I believe, of a chance of finding one, and shiny Seviper is really cool. So I used that instead of Armaldo. So I've never used either Armaldo or Cradilly. But yeah, it's a very long stream. I have all the VODs saved, I think. But yeah, I played Emerald from the ground up, full new playthrough. It was fun. I didn't have many viewers watching, because obviously I was on my solo channel, and most people watch my Mario Baseball stuff anyways, so I just wanted to stream it so I could document my journey of 100%ing, and that includes all 386 of the Pokédex for Gen 3. So what I did is I played through Coliseum, I played through XD Gale of Darkness, I got all the Shadow Pokemon, purified them, transferred those, Fire Red, Leaf Green, transferred over those Pokemon. I had the Coliseum bonus disc to get Jirachi, transferred Jirachi over. I used Pokemon Box, the GameCube game that's really expensive and rare. Used that to help trade Pokemon over. It was a process. But Gen 3 is my favorite game, Pokemon game of all time. And Igly, he 100%ed Crystal on the 3DS Virtual Console. So I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm going to 100% Emerald. And I did. It's Matty Ice Falco, MattyIcefalco. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate it. I don't stream much on it anymore, unless I get back into Mario Baseball speedrunning to like improve my world record. But now that streaming on the Raggedy Pack YouTube channel is a bit more of a priority, I don't know how much more I will be using my Twitch channel. I appreciate the follow anyways. Wow, there's so many trainers down here. Let's get Sai back up here. This should be a double battle. Yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're just fighting as many trainers as possible before the 5th gym, because the 5th gym, I think, will be our hardest gym leader fight since that fighting gym with Brawly. We're not going to have any moves strong against normal types, and Slacking is arguably the strongest Pokemon you can get in this game, stats-wise. That's not a legendary. So, we have our work cut out for ourselves, indeed. Water Pulse you, Rock Throw you. Watching on PlayStation but messaging from your phone. Nice. If I had to give a time estimate as to how much longer this will take, hopefully I'll be done by 6 p.m. Eastern, then Kojo takes over maybe for Wukong, or if we're doing a group... Well, I don't... If there is a group stream, I would not be in it because I want to watch Big Brother tonight. It is a live eviction episode. But I don't know what the boys have planning. If anything, Kojo should be streaming tonight to continue Wukong. So, if y'all look forward to that. Had to respond to my mom for... She asked a question about Bella's shadow costume. Is that 47 minutes from now? Yes, it is. You'll be throwing your thirst messages at him. Oh, I love the troll, Gary. I love the troll. It was a very funny joke. And then this is when you respond with, oh, I'm not joking. Like, I'm serious. I love Kojo. Ooh, what is this move? Power trick. What does this do? User swap its attack and defense stats. Oh boy. Oh, this is a game changer. Okay, so we have to learn this. This could literally turn Gickle into the strongest offensive force in the game. Because our defensive stats are crazy high, and this would swap those to make our moves just incredibly strong. Yeah, we are definitely learning this if we ever want to turn Gickle into a glass cannon, essentially. Since his attack is so bad, we'd essentially be very bad defensively. But this is too good of an option to pass up. I guess I'll get rid of Rollout for now, because Rollout's so committal to do. We're going to learn Power Trick. That's a game changer. His speed is 5. Okay, I'll teach someone else Trick Room. I'll be fine. I'm sure Trick Room is somewhere in this game. His speed is 5. That's so funny. Hey, that doesn't matter. He'll still just he'll just sweep everything with his 5 speed. Tammy Sowell's typing. It's funny. Double Battle Fiend. Yeah. Okay, he's part Psychic. We'll just use Uproar. That should be good. And Struggle Bug. It is raining really hard out right now. Raining quite hard indeed. Alright, that double battle's done. Oh, there's another trainer over here. Jeez. So many trainers here. This is good, though. We need the experience, because Norman's going to clap her cheeks. Bye, Matthew Nation. See y'all next stream. I'm glad to know who all superior in the Raggedy Pack fan base. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate it. Very kind words. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night, day, wherever you're at. Thank you for spending a generous amount of time here, watching me play Pokemon Emerald Seaglass. Do I have satellite internet? I do not. We do have fiber internet, but it is not satellite. If Shuckle can learn Body Press, it's over with that last learned move, yeah. I'll just do Uproar. I'll message the Raggedy Pack group chat right now to see what time they're thinking about streaming and that. I'm almost about to wrap up here. Oh, it's a Stantler. Is it just normal? Yeah, normal. They should have made him normal psychic. We'll use signal beam since that's stronger. Even though I don't get the stab, unfortunately. If you don't know what stab means, it is an acronym for same type attack bonus. Shouts to the Sandstorm killing him. Level 31 for Boof and Tell. And I think there's an item down here. Oh, Trapinch, my beloved. Are you going to have Arena Trap and I can't escape? Something tells me that's going to be the case. Oh, no, it didn't. Nice. 200 base body press. Yeah. Should be an item down. You know, I'm just going to throw on a Super Repel. I don't want to deal with wild encounters right now. TM37 Sandstorm. If we had a steel monotype or ground/rock team, that'd be really good. But our only Pokemon that would resist that, I think, are only Gickle and Marowak. Stardust. Suckle. Another typo, but it's okay. Okay, nothing I can do here. Okay, so they added this like rock transition thing. That's not normally how it's like that in the base game. Okay, who needs levels? I know Gickle does. Aaron can come in. I guess Gickle technically does. He's level 31. He's fine. You already gave me a free berry. Happy Thursday, Matthew Zugpug. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy Thursday to you as well. Or for any of our European audience, it's almost a happy Friday for you. So hope you all are enjoying your late night for everyone in Europe. Did I grow up watching wrestling? No, I didn't. So Blake did. Blake's a huge wrestling fan. Igly used to watch wrestling a lot when he was growing up, but he's kind of fallen out of it. I'm kind of getting into wrestling just because I thought Cody Rhodes was kind of cool and I liked his story. Not that, like, I don't watch, like, SmackDown versus Raw or, like, events. I just kind of, like, see it show up on social media and I'll, like, watch clips kind of thing. Give the stream like for Matthew calls in night. Yeah, I do appreciate that. I thank you for helping with that, Gary. I mean, I don't like doing that. I know Blake's been doing that every time he streams, but I don't like kind of promoting it. I know it's what I should be doing to help the channel. Apple Acid. Grasp. I've never heard of this move. Is this a... I think it's just like an Applin move, right? But Sylveon's able to learn it? Attacks with the Tart Apple Acid to lower the foe's special defense and its 80 power special. Yeah, this is a no-brainer. Get rid of Bite because it's physical. And yeah, it sucks to lose dark coverage, but we get grass, and I still want Swift and Sand Attack. So yeah, this is a keeper. Yeah, you seem to be confused about the Apple Acid move. I'll take it. Looks like a great move. 80 power special attack. Sign me up every day of the week. Plus lower special defense. Like, hell yeah. Oh yeah, so I know Blake's been like, oh, we got blah 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 amount of viewers watching, and like hit that like button. Like, to me it just sounds kind of petty. So I personally don't. I kind of just let people, you know, if they remember to like, go for it. I mean, I know every YouTuber does it. It's like, oh, before we get into the video, hit the like button. It's like, I just, it's not me. It's not my kind of thing. But feel free if anyone in chat wants to promote it, saying, oh, you know, help the guys out there to like, I'm fine with you all doing that. I just, for me personally, I don't like, it just kind of feels like selling out. I don't know. So, we got Thrash. A very strong move, but I don't necessarily think it fits the kind of playstyle I want to play. So I'm gonna not learn that. I'll be a bot. Oh, thank you, Gary. You've been awesome this stream. I greatly appreciate your viewership. Active in the chat, helping out. You've been very nice. Okay, we're back to my favorite route in the game. We still have more trainers to take care of here. We'll throw Bellow in. I forgot to heal my Pokemon, but that's okay. We should be fine. Can you guess why it's so cool around here? I don't know. Probably the volcanic ash falling down. Not a saw when you want your favorite channels to succeed. I appreciate it, Can. Think of it as like leveling YouTube like a Pokemon. You're at level 43 right now. Oh, that's a great analogy. Another wishing star. A double battle coming up here. We can throw in Aaron with Bellow. Oh, we're gonna have a triple battle. Well, triple battles aren't in this game, but we'll have to fight a third battle immediately. It's 43 the amount of likes I can't see. I don't know how many likes we have right now. I'm at 43 likes right now. Are you serious? Oh, wow, it is. That's honestly awesome. I did not expect that. Thank you. I mean, I know my streams get the least amount of views. I mean, I'm only at 20 concurrent viewers now, I think, is what I see. I know I've been in the 30s, low 30s. I know when Kojo streamed, he was at like in the 50s. Blake's usually like at least in the 80s, if not in the hundreds. I think Igly was at like 50 last night. But to be fair, they also stream later than I do. So more people are able to watch if they're like on the United States, they get home from work. So no, I appreciate the likes, you all. And how many people keep watching. It's very fantastic. Absolutely love what everyone's been doing. Linda, welcome to the stream. Hello to you as well. Hope everything's been a nice day for you. Oh my gosh, that Ninjask sprite is scary. What do they do to my boy? And Gen 2 sprite on Ninjask is something else. I am going to Dazzling... Oh, Dazzling Gleam hits both? That's so good. That's crazy. I guess we'll just do Swift too. Just hit both of them. Do. Bellow used Dazzling Gleam. And it still kills the Aeron. What do they got left? A Bonsly? You shouldn't be in this game. You're Gen 4. Here's that Apple Acid move. Yeah, it just kills, KOs. Cooking stream win? So not to sell myself out, I'm not good at cooking. I'm a throw something in the oven kind of guy, kind of cook. But I mean, Igly, I'd say Igly's probably the best cook in the Raggedy Pack if I had to guess. So he'd definitely be more entertaining to watch. Oh, thank you, Linda. I'm doing okay. Glad you're doing well. We're hopefully stream. Hopefully be done by 6 p.m. Eastern. But it just depends on if Kojo or someone else is ready to take over and start streaming. I want to pretty much get to the 5th gym and maybe either beat it or save before. Because once I beat the 5th gym, we get the Surf HM. And that unlocks a lot of new paths before we continue on through the game. A lot of like secret alternate routes we could take with Surf. So I plan on the next stream, assuming I already beat the 5th gym leader, just like exploring all the other routes and getting all the hidden items and fighting all the trainers. And I feel like that's going to take a while. So that's my plan. And another nugget. Obvious hidden item right there, if you ask me. Repel's effect wore off. We'll throw in another. Sounds fine to me. Nothing up there. This looks like another trainer. We'll give Bello a break. He's at half health. We'll put Igly in. Could bake a cake with Igly, maybe dog treats. I don't know. Bella doesn't do the best with new food. We kind of, so Bella's diet is like her normal dog food, and then we also give her carrots. That's like her main, not necessarily treat, but kind of like her real kind of human food she eats. She's a very healthy eating dog. We don't give her a lot of other stuff. I mean, we do have treats for, like, we do have normal dog treats for her, and she does love those. We just don't give them to her often. Am I still in contact with Corey? Yes. So Corey has cellular data now. So if he wants to message the group chat, he can. It's just, I think it's hard for like the signal to go through still. So how we've been getting contact is Igly has been messaging Corey. And that's how we've been getting updates from him. As far as I know, nothing's really changed. I'm sure he's still doing fine. Just waiting for his area to clear up and get electricity again. Can you send him our love? I sure can. I'll let Igly know that Raggedy Pack fans, the pack, has been wishing him nothing but the best. And again, we thank you all for your support for him, because, you know, going into this, we thought that me, Igly, and Kojo would be the ones that would be screwed from the hurricane, because generally hurricanes involve the state of Florida, not necessarily Georgia too much. It's very rare for a hurricane to affect Georgia as much as this one has. So it was very unexpected, and we didn't really have a emergency plan for it. So this streaming has kind of been our way to kind of fill the gap. And you know, I think this could still end up being a nice alternative form of content. You know, obviously once reactions come back, we can do those and primarily do this, but maybe like a once a week stream, especially group streams where we all play a game. I think that can be very fun, because it's so much easier to interact with our fans when it's a live stream, because, you know, you all are messaging us, we can directly answer your questions, talk to you, form more of a closer bond than, you know, you just watch a reaction video where we're entertaining, but our only form of communicating back is like through the comment section. So Mischievous. We'll do Boof and Tell. And then obviously if you're in the Discord, you know, I'm really active in there. We all try to be. Sometimes I'm live streaming in Discord. This morning I was actually live streaming in Discord. No one really stopped by to talk, but it's fine. I'm not mad at you guys. I was just playing some Mario Golf, practicing, trying to figure things out for a tournament match I have tomorrow. Do dogs have something like catnip for cats? It's kind of like just sort of dog, I don't know, what's the term? Kibble? Kibble? Just little like pellets, food pellets, just like dog kind of brownish pellets kind of thing. Enjoy the streams even after the live. That's fantastic. I know for me personally, it's very hard to like watch a very long live stream VOD after it's been recorded, because you don't get to be a part of like talking to us and like in chat kind of thing. So it's hard to go back to a live stream that ended and watch it through when you weren't there to interact as much. So, but still greatly appreciate you watching even after the live. You're crap at Discord. I get confused now. It's Discord can be tough. It's not for everyone. Your message, Sugpug. I definitely can still read it, but all the missed letters is making my head think. You watch Kojo because you too and playing Wukong. I mean, from what I can... Ooh, they just randomly put a double team TM here? That's interesting. What I can tell, Wukong looks like a visually beautiful game. It's... Those games just are not for me. I'm not... Can't do Souls-likes. It's not for me. Action adventure... It's not for me. I know it's very popular, though. I know a lot of people love those type of games. Oh, Ash, welcome back. Welcome back to the chat, Ash. You like the movie and film discussions? Yeah, that's probably our most active channel, not including the general chat. Makes sense, you know, we're a reaction channel that reacts to movies and TVs, and makes sense that that channel would be the one used most often. I'll throw Gickle in here. Alright, we finally made it back to Fallarbor Town once we finish this double battle. You're forever on Dead by Daylight and love Pokemon, so you chose the games well. Haha, I appreciate it. I know Dead by Daylight's definitely a popular choice. I don't think... I mean, Pokemon's a very popular series, but for our target audience, I feel like it's not that popular, so... I'm glad you enjoy it, though. I just picked this game because I think it's really chill and just very easy to interact with chat while you play, whereas if you're playing something like Wukong, or even something like Until Dawn, like, you kind of have to focus on the game, especially Until Dawn. It's very story-like, decisions you have to make. And obviously with Wukong, it's more action adventure, you know, you have to like fight these giant bosses, and it's very difficult. It's hard to keep up with chat, but for this, it's like, okay, you know, Pokemon's a pretty simple game. I just kind of like look at this, okay, fight the person, and yeah, it's not too bad. I guess I'll Struggle Bug. Do I own a Switch with new classics? I do own a Switch. I don't know what you mean by new classics, unless you mean like games on the Switch that are probably going to be very popular and classics in like 20 years or something. But no, for Nintendo, I pretty much... any Mario, Kirby, Pokemon. I'm not a big Zelda guy. I know that's a pretty hot take. I just could never get into Zelda. Metroid. I never finished Metroid Prime 1, but what I did play of it, I thought it was fun. I just never finished it, so I'm not too big of a Metroid person. What else? I'm gonna try Shadowbone and Rock Throw. What other... Animal Crossing, not my type of game. Just one of those, like, simulators kind of thing. Just not for me. What other series does Nintendo have? Pretty much all the main ones I've said. Oh, Fire Emblem. I'm not a big Fire Emblem guy. Not a big strategy gamer guy. Unless it's Civ 5 with the boys. I love Civ 5. Donkey Kong. I like Donkey Kong a lot. Basically anything with like platforming is what I enjoy. Oh, NES. NES is fine. I mean, the only game that I can really go back to that's not dated is like pretty much Super Mario 3. That's because, I mean, it makes sense. It's like one of the last games released on the NES. The original Mario, Super Mario Bros. Is fine. It's just kind of hard to go back to and play. Raggedy Pack GTA RP. That is something not necessarily that I used to do because I'm not a big GTA guy, but the rest of the Raggedy Pack is. I mean, they would role play as like, oh, cops and robbers kind of thing on GTA. So that was a thing back in the Xbox days. Octopath Traveler. Yeah, that's RPG, not for me. Not that I don't like RPGs, but for me, I need like simple RPGs like Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi, games with not crazy high HP numbers. I did play Child of Light on Xbox, and that game was really fun. I just never finished it. That was like, I guess, one RPG I did play. Okay, we're on Route 114 now. Who needs levels? We're gonna find some water types here, so let's use Boof and Tell. Very salacious verbiage. Nice experience versus emulator. I see what you mean. Like on the Nintendo Online thing. No, I don't play my Switch just to load up the Nintendo Switch Online games. Also did not realize this was a Barboach, and obviously electric moves would not hit it. That's my bad. And now it used Amnesia, so its special defense sharply rises. So that's annoying, so I'm gonna swap in Bellow. Pokemon. Okay, I know Pokemon's an RPG, but it's different. Like, you know what I mean? Pokemon's way different. Octopath Traveler's like, okay, Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, your typical, you have this squad of 4 people, Earthbound. You have your squad of 4 people, and they specialize in different things, and you run around a world map, and it's more traditional JRPG kind of thing. Pokemon's completely different. You're this one dude. You got 6 Pokemon in a Pokeball. It's different, okay? It's just different. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. No one else in the Raggedy Pack responded to me about if anyone wanted to stream, if I was going to wrap things up soon. So I guess I'll keep on going. Another Barboach? Like, what are we doing, dude? Okay, we're going to use Signal Beam on Nuzleaf because that'll absolutely wreck it. And we will use Struggle Bug, I guess, since I have nothing else to use. Thank goodness he used Fake Out on Gickle and not on Boof and Tell. You got your 6 Pokemon who all do different things and special different things. Okay, I know what I was saying that, but it's still different. It's completely different. Ever tried Dragon Warrior Monsters? It's like Dragon Quest version of Pokemon. I have not. The closest thing I've come with Dragon Quest is playing Fortune Street, where the Dragon Quest characters are in it. That's as close as I've come to Dragon Quest. Yay, a longer stream. Thank you, Ash. We should be done somewhat soon. We're almost through all these trainer battles. Basically, I'm fighting every trainer possible before the 5th gym. If this dude has another Barboach, I'm going to be so annoyed. Like, do all these trainers up here just have Barboaches to where my electric moves for Boof and Tell just aren't going to hit? Goldine, thank you. Perfect. Cascade, that game is so good. I'd have to look into that. I have not heard of Cascade. Confused monsters. Yeah, so here's the thing. I like Pokemon because of the unique designs and, like, the appeal of their designs. Like, I was never a Digimon kid. I could care less about Digimon. So stuff that's like gonna try to be like Pokemon, I don't like. Even if the mechanics are similar, I would just feel like, okay, I'd just rather play Pokemon and like stick with what I know and what I'm used to. Gasp and Digimon. Dratini. Signal Beam. I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit. I did like Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. I didn't necessarily play the card game, but like the anime, I enjoyed watching a lot. I need to get a better electric move on Ampharos than besides Thundershock. I guess I could just teach it Shockwave. I have to be learning I mean, I did have the chance to learn Electro Ball. I just didn't because it just seemed kind of bad. Because it was only good against slower Pokemon, but I didn't see Winona having slow flying types on her team. Oh, you're a big Bulbasaur guy, huh, Gary? You should see Igly's room. I mean, maybe you saw it if you watched his Alien live stream last night. He has a huge stack of Bulbasaur plushes. Most of them I got for him. Bulbasaur is probably his second favorite starter of all time, Totodile being his favorite, and then Cubone's his favorite Pokemon in general. Yeah, Igly has a little Bulbasaur collection. I love using the Berry Crush machine. Oh, thanks for the raspberry, bro. Do I care about plucking these berries? Not really, so I'm just not going to. Piplup is actually your favorite, but Bulbasaur is the mon that made me fall in love with Pokemon. I see. I don't hate Piplup. I like Piplup way more than Oshawott. Because I just see Oshawott as a ripoff of Piplup, or Piplup, not Prinplup. Signal Beam the Tangela. I guess Struggle Bug, sure. No, that's the one thing I don't like about Gen 5. Is like, yes, they're technically different species. Like, oh, Oshawott's supposed to be an otter, and Piplup's a penguin. But like, their structure, their head, their body size, they're literally the same thing. And then you go to Turtwig, okay, Turtwig's obviously a turtle. And then you go to Tepig, Tepig's obviously a pig. But like, their shape, they have 4 legs, they're same like shell, then like face structure, that looks just like a Turtwig. So Tepig's just a knockoff of Turtwig, even though it's technically a pig and Turtwig's a turtle. And Oshawott's just a knockoff of Piplup, even though it's technically what am I saying? Oh yeah, even though Oshawott's technically an otter and Piplup's a penguin, it's dumb. They look the same. That's the only thing I don't like about Gen 5, is their starters just ripped off the Gen 4 designs. The only one that's unique is Snivy, which is why I picked Snivy when I first played Black. Because Snivy was cool and original looking. Worst starters according to types. Chespin, worst grass. Tepig, worst fire. Sobble, worst water. As long as you didn't say Chicory is the worst grass, I don't care what you said. So, I don't think it's a hot take. Chespin is kind of stupid. Tepig, easily worst fire. Sobble, I know there's a lot of love for Sobble. He kind of looks goofy to me, though. I don't necessarily favor him. Bulbasaur, Cyndaquil, Mudkip, Piplup, Snivy, Fennekin, Poplio, Grookey, and Fuecoco are your favorites per generation. I hate Grookey. I can't stand that guy. Grookey is the first grass type starter that made me not pick a grass type as my starter. And I always pick grass type starters. I could not stand Grookey. I think he's stupid looking. I think he's annoying. He waves around his stupid little stick in the anime. Like, shut up, bro. You're annoying as shit. Cannot stand Grookey. So sorry you love Grookey, but I just think he's mad annoying. I'm glad you like Chikorita. Yeah, Meganium's not the best. I mean, and here's the thing. If you play Pokemon, you're playing a casual playthrough. It's hard to play as a starter when they're more defensive, you know? Like, they specialize in defense. You can't just, like, mash strong moves with them and one-shot everything. But I just think Chikorita, Bayleaf, Meganium, they're all... I love them all. Really? You don't like, basically saying you don't like Grookey more over the Furry Bait and the Kate Moss Spy? See, I'm not talking about final forms. I'm talking first evolutions. Honestly, I don't like any of those those final evolutions. I think they're all terrible. But if we're talking first form, give me Scorbunny and Sobble all the way. Or not. Is it Sobble? Yeah, Sobble. Doo-doo-doo. If you're lighting a campfire, you should keep this handy. Oh, they got the Fire Breather sprite from Gen 2. That makes sense if he's a Kindler. Surely Boofentel's gotta learn a move at 32, right? Surely, right? Wingull. Quad weak to electric, say your prayers. +4 special attack on the level up, that's really good. No new move for Boofentel. You hate to see it. Let us put Bellow up front. I already did this double battle. Got this guy to fight. Oh, I need to do the trick room too. Completely forgot about the trick house. I might just save all those for after the 5th gym. Assuming there's still a soft level. I don't know, the level of the slacking is the problem. Machop. You're so behind, you don't recognize half the names of the Pokemon. It's okay. I used to know every single Pokemon up until Gen 4. Or like including Gen 4. Because I did play a lot of Gen 4 as a kid still. Even though I didn't like it. But like, I could name every Pokemon up to Gen 4. Once it got to Gen 5, I only played through it like once. I still know some names, but I couldn't name all of them. Up to Gen 4 though, like, I knew every Pokemon. Now, like, especially, so ever since Gen 6 onwards, especially, like, I'm lost. No chance I know the name. Okay, any hidden items, potentially? Ooh, a Nidorino's in here. Is there anything up here? Oh, I missed an item last time. Moonstone. If we didn't have Aaron evolve into Sylveon, we could have used that to get Umbreon. Because in this game, everything evolves with a stone. You don't have to worry about friendship. Which is nice. Because friendship evolutions are really annoying. Yes, Sunstone makes Espeon. Similar, if you ever played XD Gale of Darkness, they basically took that idea. Because in that game, to get Espeon Umbreon to evolve your Eevee, you just use a Sunstone or a Moonstone for Espeon and Umbreon. Alright, we almost made it all the way. Just a few more trainers. We did fight him accidentally. We have a double battle here. If the dude wants to turn back around. There we go. Never actually played that game. I highly recommend it. I mean, it's hard to get it physically nowadays because it's very expensive. And it's kind of hard to play on a GameCube nowadays in general. But I mean, with emulator, with Dolphin emulator, highly recommend playing it. It's all double battles. It's just like Coliseum, where the entire game you play through is double battles, and it's very fun. I love those games to death. Honestly, I probably like them more than like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. They're that good to me. I am going to Struggle Bug. You did play Coliseum? Okay, so it's essentially a better quality of life Coliseum. I personally still like Coliseum more because the aesthetic and like the protagonist was way cooler in my opinion. But in terms of like purifying Shadow Pokemon, the amount of more Shadow Pokemon available, XD, and it's a longer game, XD is just more content. It's a better quality of life game. I just like the atmosphere of Coliseum more. Spoink! The music in that game, yes, dude. Like, all the battle themes in Coliseum are so good. Like, easily the best battle themes in all of Pokemon. Like, I don't care what anyone says. People say, oh, Cynthia's champion theme from Platinum. Like, no, dude. Coliseum absolutely cooked. Why am I learning Sweet Scent at level 32? Like, what are we doing? No. Like, what? Gecko, level 32. God, those defensive stats. 165 and 164 with my 17 speed. It's... Oh, okay. So you were talking crap earlier about, oh, with your 5 speed. What if I put a Quick Claw on Gickle? Huh? Yeah, doesn't matter. I'll outspeed anything. As long as the Quick Claw activates, so. Ooh, Seviper. Not confuse, Ray. Hello, Ray. Welcome. Top 5 favorite Pokemon star I've answered before. I haven't. I've only answered my favorite. Also, in the future, I would prefer if you do call me Matthew. I like going by Matthew. It's what my name is usually spelled out on the reaction videos. But I don't blame you for calling me Matt, because Kojo does it all the time, even though I tell him not to. So if you've heard him call me that, so you assumed it's okay to call me that, that's fine. I'm just letting you know for future reference, I do prefer Matthew. But to answer your question, number 1's Chikorita. Number 2, probably Flygon. Number 3 is Sneasel. I'm just trying to think of like all the plushes I have of what Pokemon. That's probably an easy top 3 for me. I do like Turtwig a lot. I guess I'd put Turtwig in the top 5, maybe at number 4. And then number 5... I feel like I'm missing a really obvious flying type that I like. Besides Flygon, but he's not a flying type. He's Dragon Ground. Oh! Hold up! Bellow's evolving! Finally. Our Chikorita's come a long way. Now the real question is, does Meganium gain a fairy type part typing in this ROM hack? Because that would be a game changer. That would be crazy. I guess number 5, probably, I'd say Leafeon would be number 5 for top 5 favorite Pokemon. Petal Dance. Yeah, that's usually what Meganium learns here. I don't like Petal Dance. Oh my god, it's 120 power? Did they buff this? They definitely buffed this. it definitely was not 120 power in Gen 3 and Gen 4. There's no chance. It's definitely buffed. But then I'm locked into using it for 2 to 3 turns, then it confuses. It's essentially Thrash or like Outrage. I mean, 120 power? That's like so enticing. You're fine, Ray. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at chat again. You're fine. I just like to address it for future. No, thank you for being understanding. I really appreciate it, Ray. Viper purple teeth. It's weird that noise you made. It's always been 120? Are you sure? Huh. I mean, I don't really like being locked into one move, so I'm probably just gonna say no on learning this. Sweet? Oh, I just tried to learn Sweet Sense. No. Get out of here. Okay, here we go. Am I part fairy? Moment of truth. Oh my god. I have 2 fairy types on the team now, but that's fine. That just gives us more coverage to deal with dragon types. That's crazy. They gave Meganium part fairy type. It was 90 in Gen 4, so I was right, okay. Wow. Grass fairy. That's crazy. That's really cool. I mean, hey, it's just more options, you know? I definitely take it. Fear the poison types. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Quad weak to poison. Okay, let's get some different... I kind of want Aaron to possibly level up soon, see if he gets a new move at 32. Hello, Matthew, it's me, Dusty, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it's just about to turn 6 o'clock Eastern, and we did fight all the trainers we could. I thought there's supposed to be a trainer here. Oh, there she is. Okay, we do have one more trainer. I was like, there's usually a trainer that like walks in place over there. Deserved. Oh, we got 2 trainers here. This person's not normally here. I don't know who that Oh, it's a Team Aqua member, I think. Maybe? They're normally not there. I'm wondering why they're there. There's normally not an NPC there in the base Emerald game. Okay, Sai's about to level up. That's good. Yeah, if you have any other questions, though, for anyone for that matter, Ray or anyone else, feel free to ask. It's always open to Q&As as I play Pokemon. It's kind of the game that's very easy to do that, so... I wish I could think of more Pokemon for a top 5. I just thought of... I like grass types a lot, so it's kind of... I kind of just defaulted to Leafeon for the end there. If I could give another type to the Gen 2 Mons, I'd do Poison for Typhlosion and Dragon for Feraligatr. That way their second type is also good against each other. So... maybe in this ROM hack, but I played a Coliseum ROM hack called Grand Coliseum, and they actually made Typhlosion part ground in that game, so he was fire ground. So if he did ever get a secondary typing, I assume it would be a ground type, which obviously sucks to deal with water, but she ran ahead of me and I was just distracted by this. It's an egg from a Pokemon, but it doesn't look like any species I know. Oh, she gives me a Pokemon egg? Huh, well, I don't have room for my party for it, so that kind of sucks. Guess I'll have to remember to come back for it. A Lickitung? What are you doing here? Lickitung. Alright, so that should be every trainer besides the Trick House. Oh, I have to do Cycling Road too. God, there's so many trainers. So many battles, so many battles. I never did Cycling Road. Pichu! Pichu's so cute. Empoleon, Espeon, Roserade, Excadrill, and Gengar are your top 5. That sounds like a very solid, like, even meta team. So you're a fan of, like, Final Evolutions, it's from what it seems like. For me personally, I'm more of like a... well, I'd say I like first forms more than Final Evolutions, if I had to choose. I mean, I had Chikorita, Turtwig, and Sneasel. I can't stand Weavile. I think Weavile's ugly. I think Sneasel's so much cooler than Weavile. That might be a hot take, though. Guess we'll go ahead and break this Rock Smash Boulder, too. Okay. It seems you're not a fan of my Weavile slander, Gary. I just think he looks stupid. I just thought Sneasel's way cooler. First shiny was a Sneasel and Pearl. That's crazy. That's awesome. My first shiny, I didn't catch it, but my first shiny I've seen was also in, not in Pearl, but in Diamond. It was a shiny Cricketune. I remember I was at the, like, the garden place. Like, with, like, I forget what the building, like, the mansion or whatever it's called. And I remember I see a gold bug. I'm like, what the heck is this? I didn't know shiny Pokemon existed back then. So I killed it. So I had no idea. But in the first shiny Pokemon I actually caught, I believe it was a shiny Solrock in Black 2. Or maybe it was the first Black. I don't know. 10 points if I know what shiny the Sneasel was. It should be pink, right? I mean, I'm a Sneasel fan. I assume I would know that. Should be pink, right? At least I believe, if I'm not stand correcting. Correct. I also say that because I did find a shiny Sneasel in Pokemon Scarlet version. That doesn't really count, though, because if you find a shiny, like, anything past Gen 5, then it doesn't count, because it's reduced odds, shiny charm stuff. It's easy. Right, I don't have a top 5, but Raichu is my ride or die. Nice, Raichu's cool. Do you like Alolan Raichu is the question. The electric psychic from Gen 7. What was I gonna do? Oh, Cycling Road, that's right. Going to do Cycling Road. As I walk right past the Cycling Road building. Or did I? No, shouldn't it be right here? Where's Cycling Road? Did they take it out? Now I'm confused. Shiny Espeon can get in the garbage. Yeah, the green color does not do Espeon justice. Even for me, I'm a fan of green. It does not look good on Espeon. I guess they got rid of Cycling Road. Unless it's just not on the overworld map because of like sprite limitations. So maybe it just transports me to like a different room or something. Or is Cycling Road just not in this game? I don't see why it wouldn't be. Because, I mean, Cycling Road's been a thing ever since Gen 1. Doesn't make too much sense to get rid of it. I guess I didn't even notice that the Cycling Road path wasn't above me as I went through this route originally. Should have color swapped with Umbreon, so a black-yellow Espeon and a purple-pink Umbreon. I do like shiny Umbreon, too. Yeah, that could make sense. Okay, is there no Cycling Road? There isn't! They just got rid of it. That's really interesting. Huh. Okay, well, I guess we'll do the Trick House, then. I have some more rounds of that to do. I'm being watched. Good thing it's right here, buddy. All right. No, it's, I didn't notice it either. That Cycling Road was gone. I'm on my second Trick House challenge. That is correct, buddy. School kid Paul. I love how I'm just never using Aqua Tail because it's only 90 accuracy. Even though it's the stronger move. Actually, I need to see, is Psy more physical or special? I'm just curious now. Far-fetched. Yeah, we'll just keep him in. We're fine. I love Farfetch's Gen 2 sprite. It's so good. Okay, what are your stats? 75 special attack, 66 attack. Okay. That's what I need to know. What's your question, Gary? Ask away. There we go. Now we get a good psychic move. Well, better than confusion at least. Oh wow, they buffed confusion to 50 power in this. Normally it's only 40, I think. 65 for Psybeam. Oddish. Kids in the Pokemon game at Pokemon when they're like 5 and 6, but you have to be 10 to have your license. So is that like for starter Pokemon early, or am I thinking too much into it? So I guess the way I see it is that kids have a Pokemon as like a family Pokemon. Because like I feel like every kid in a Pokemon game, like they have a family, like parents and stuff. So I feel like that's like their parents' Pokemon, and then like they play with the Pokemon when they're kids as they raise with it. So that's kind of like how they have them as kids, I guess is how I see it. So it's child neglect, I see. Yeah. Jigglypuff. Oh my god, that's also a classic Gen 2 sprite. Absolute classic. Let me actually swap someone else. We'll put Igly in there. Oops, I did not mean to hit that. That's fine though. Or is it fine? Go back down. Up and down all around. Good thing. I'll just use Shadowbone. Shadowbone should one-shot this. It's so nice having a ghost move on Marowak. Hey, where's the Zigzagoon? I don't know. Timmy took him for a walk. Meanwhile, Tim is using his family to fight illegal battles. That's pretty much. We will Rock Blast you because you were weak against Rock. Wow, only took one. Oh, that's true. So we have Skill Link on Marowak, so that Rock Blast always hits 5 times. That's good to remember. That's actually really good. I mean, what does that make Rock Blast? A 100 power move, right? It's 25 per hit? Or 20 per hit, I mean? Let me see. I totally forgot he has Skill Link. 25 per, so 125. We have a 125 rock move. That's really good, actually. I didn't even realize that. That's busted. We have a Thick Club Boomerang Marowak plus a Skill Link Rock Blast for 125 rock move. That's really good. Completely forgot about that. I haven't been using Rock Blast this whole time because like, oh, it'll only hit twice, so why would I use it? It's completely busted. You made it to me. You're sharp. It took me all night to make the maze. You're almost equal to greatness of 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's your reward. Timer ball. We should be able to do this trick room 2 more times because you get it once per gym leader you beat. You're being watched. You're in the cabinet. Marowak normally doesn't get skill link. Interesting. Even not for like a hidden ability? Because I know like some hidden abilities are in here, like Torchic speed boost in this ROM hack. I know Marowak can get Lightning Rod. Maybe Lightning Rod is its hidden ability, actually. I know it also gets the, what is it, Head Rock or Sturdy Rock, where you don't get recoil on recoil moves. Or Rockhead, that's the ability. Rockhead. I mean, yeah, I'll just use Rock Blast. If it hits 5 times, it'll KO this thing. Oh, but now it's a Rock type, so that was dumb to do, actually. Oh, no, we're still good. I forgot Rock's not resistant to Rock itself. It still does neutral damage. Battle Armor is its hidden ability. Interesting. Alright, Igly's at 32. Now we'll put Aaron in front, get him to 32, and we should be ready to take on the 5th gym with these levels. As I get through this maze. At least I try to attempt to. I don't get it. What do you get with a house this bizarre? Why are you hating on the trick house, bro? The trick house is like the coolest thing in this game. Remember weaknesses but struggle with resistances? Yeah. I'm the same way, except I'm just way worse at knowing weaknesses anyway. Welcome back, Betty. Can you name your next Pokemon Kojo? Oh, K-O-J-O-E. I'm not going to use another Pokemon on the team, so... But I guess if I catch another random Pokemon, I'll name it Kojo. I assume this Growler's also going to have Sturdy, so this Apple Acid's not going to one-shot it. It's so nice having a grass move for Aaron. Absolutely love it. Yep, critical hit, Sturdy, allows it to live. Is it going to self-destruct, I assume, maybe, potentially? Nope, Bulldoze. I'm just going to Swift, since it doesn't miss. All I remember is Ice only resists itself. That is true. Ice is such a weird type, if you think about it. Nose Pass. Ice is the worst type, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, now that fairy type's a thing, Ice kind of lost its niche as, like, the dragon. Like, what you use to beat dragon. It just kind of sucks. It's weak to so many things. Whole, like, not resisting anything, so... It just kind of sucks. Yeah, but Bug's like already kind of a bad type too, so if like Ice resisted Bug, it'd just make Bug even worse. There's the scroll. Are we already done with this room? I think I fought all the trainers. Yeah, I think we did. We are good. Trickmaster is coveted. Alright, what's my reward, buddy? Ever introduce another type? I don't know. I mean, honestly, them introducing Fairy was, like, crazy if you really think about it for the time, because, like, there wasn't a new type since Gen 2 with Dark and Steel. And Gen 6, they just kind of put Fairy out there to, like, nerf Dragon types, which, granted, Dragon types needed a nerf, but... Oh, you don't have another room for me? 11 years good. That's crazy to think that's how far back Gen 6 was. Alright, well, I think we are just about good. I don't think there's any more trainer fights I can do. I'm going to go heal. I still have not gotten a message about... Sorry, I'm getting another Bella costume update. Bella's gonna be the best Shadow the Hedgehog you've ever seen. I'm a Pelipper flight service to and from Pacific Town. Would you like a ride? What? Excuse me? Sure. What the heck? They totally changed Pacific Town. They let you access it this early? Oh yeah, they have like a scuba safari zone in this ROM hack. Wow, this is cool. This is honestly a game changer, because now, like, once I get fly, I could technically just fly here to, like, do stuff on this side of, like, the water area. Pokemon Center? Oh, this person teaches explosion. I do not want that. Use this Pokemon Center just to have it used. Yeah, she'll be better than Shadow himself. She'll be the best. Apples for sale. Come get your apples fresh from the mainland. Oh, I guess this is how you get your, Applin. Interesting. It's in this room. I came from Yes Town. I came from No Town. Stage while Matthew's back, yeah. Okay. Are you dressing up for Halloween? I'm dressing up as Arthur. Oh my gosh. Okay, so spoilers, if y'all don't know. We are going to be watching both Terrifier movies on the channel. They are already recorded. The reaction is myself, Corey, Blake, and Igly. We've already had it recorded. We just haven't... It wasn't scheduled yet to upload. We just kind of had it done. So I believe they were supposed to be uploaded in November publicly on YouTube, and then in October for Patreon early access. But obviously with Corey's internet problems right now and electricity problems, we don't really have a... Not sure how much that's going to get delayed, but Terrifier is in the works if you enjoy Art the Clown. So a little inside info for the Matthew viewers for the live stream. You can't watch this now. Honestly, it's very gory and very gruesome to watch, but Art is just so funny. Like, he's such a memeable guy. He just makes very funny faces and actions. Like, I enjoy the Terrifier movies for, like, the humor of his actions and faces he makes, not necessarily, like, the gruesome kills he does, I guess. The one scene Terrifier 2. Yeah, Art is so funny. I love the Terrifier movies. So yeah, there's some inside info for you. Hope you look forward to it. I do not want to play the Safari game yet. So this will maybe something we do next stream. Yeah, but this see, it's a good thing you all tune into live streams. You get inside info that normally may not be publicly addressed. I don't think I'm gonna get yelled at for sharing this info, so there you guys go. Okay, so how do I get back to Slateport? Do I just talk to that one guy again? Interesting, that's gonna need a lot of editing. Is it 9% of the movie gore? Yes, it is. So so part 1's pretty much done. We watched the first Terrifier way back in like August, actually. I edited 3/4 of Terrifier 1, and then Terrifier 2, none of us have edited yet. So the first Terrifier is pretty much done. It's just Corey has to get all the parts stitched together and edited, and like maybe do some censorship on the gore parts. So yeah, it's just whenever Corey wants Terrifier to go. It'll first go on Patreon early access for 4 weeks early, so a month ahead, and then sometime in November it would be public on YouTube. So okay, just checking to make sure there's no trick house thing. Okay, so I am going to get back to, these are our last super repel, unfortunate. Going to get back to Petalburg, which unfortunately we have to take the long way all the way back through Verdant Turf Tunnel. But it's our only way back since we can no longer use Mr. Briny and his Pico Wingle to sail us. Actually, I'm going to buy some more super repels while I'm here. Please tell me I have super repels. Why do you not have super repels? What kind of mart are you? Right, let me catch back up on chat, because it seems after I brought the Terrifier news, chat got a lot more active. In terms of what I'm dressing up for Halloween, I guess I never answered that. I don't really dress up. I just kind of have Bella dress up, and me and Igly walk around the neighborhood, and everyone loves her Halloween costume. And so what we'll do is we'll do 2 walks with Bella. She'll wear her Shadow the Hedgehog costume first when it's more daylight out, because it's easier to see. But once it becomes darker, we'll put her in her Bumblebee costume, and it lights up with like the antennas and the wings. And everyone loves her in the Bumblebee costume. So that is my plan for Halloween costume stuff. Just with Bella. I don't really dress up myself anymore. Are there no repels here either? Like, what are we doing, dude? Oh, there was a repel. Just not super repel. That's fine. I can make regular repels work. Just to get us back to Petalburg. Alright, let me go back to chat. Gary's terrified of clowns. Excited to see the Terrifier reacts. Thank you. I look forward to them being posted as well. Ray's excited as well. Yep. Yeah, a lot of editing. Friend who's scared of clowns says art is more like a mime, so it's, yeah. I mean he has like the black and white makeup and outfit, so I guess it's more mime-ish like. You're seeing the 3rd one next weekend. Oh, that's exciting. So yeah, that's why we did it. Well, not why we did it, but we watched it, and I told Corey, I was like, oh, well, I'm pretty sure Terrifier 3 comes out soon, so that'll, I mean, maybe we can expedite the Terrifier reactions getting uploaded so we can line up watching Terrifier 3. Did I not use a repel? Why am I seeing a level 6 Apom right now? I swear I used a repel. Or did I just buy him and just never used him? I bought him and never used him. I guess I just went through all of Verdant Turf Tunnel with like no wild encounters. Actually, that's not true. I remembered seeing a Whismer. Okay, back to chat. Blanks. I think Blake slipped and mentioned in another video anyways. You're fine. Okay. Panic Attack when I went to see it. We've all seen it pretty much, so I don't think that's a movie we can react to the channel. I think the only person that hasn't seen it is maybe only Blake. I know all the Florida boys have seen both the It movies. Yeah, her shadow costume and Bumblebee's very cute, Ray. Do I live with Igly? Yes, I live with Igly. Sonet, welcome, or Sonet, Sonetti? If I'm mispronouncing your name, I apologize, but welcome to the stream. I appreciate the good gameplay. I'm gonna be art for the Christmas parade at work this year. That'd be wild. Okay, so all the way back at Petalburg. So, actually, do they have anything new I can buy? Oh, geez, oh, these are all like all Gen 5 stuff, all these feather stuff. Oh, hello! This is a game changer. We can buy ability capsules? Oh my. And patches, so we get a rare ability. Bruh. This is a game changer. I can literally swap an ability if I want to. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, we can buy heart scales too. That's nice. And PP ups. Is Igly a good housemate? Yeah, he's good. I just don't like when he leaves all his protein powder in the sink full of dishes all the time. Okay, I'm gonna buy a few of these. I'm gonna save before then buy 6 of these just to see what other ability I can get for each of my Pokemon. So let me buy 6 of these things, because I'm very curious. And then let me see what all abilities I have. I have Thick Fat for Meganium, Skill Link. I should have what, Static for Ampharos? Yeah, I have Static. What was Eevee's and adaptability boost? Same type attacks? That sounds pretty damn good. I don't think I want to change that. Gickle was Gluttony. Oh yeah, I do not. Definitely using ability capsule on him. And Size Damp, okay. So let's try using these. Igly just always eats a bunch of like stuff like that. He's into that stuff. Fitness. Okay, let's see what we get. Oh, wait. Change it to Overgrow. Okay, so it tells us what the ability is for we use it. Overgrow, probably not. Thick Fat's probably still better. Rockhead instead of Skill Link. I mean, maybe if we get like some crazy strong recoil move. Boofentel. Okay, it just always has static for Boofentel. That's fine. To Q-Charm. What does Q-Charm do? Maybe he's the real stud of the channel I've been now. Ooh, Gickle gets... Although Sturdy's not that useful, because Gickle's never, ever really going to get one shot. I mean, I guess it just helps with his defensive ability even more. Then Cloud9 instead of Damp. Now, the real question is what is the ability patch? What will all these people get? Makes a Pokemon fall in love with you? Okay. What if they attack you? I see what you mean, Q-Charm. If they hit you physically, there's a chance they become immobilized, I'm pretty sure is what it does. Immobilized with love. Alright, ability patch. Would you like to change to Tri-Age? What the heck does Tri-Age do? I'm just going to do it just to see what Tri-Age is. Again, I'm not going to save my game after this. Battle Armor. I forgot what Battle Armor does, but I'm just going to check to see what that does. Boof and Tell to Dazzling. I'll just change it to see what that does so it's easier to look. Pixelate. Change that to see what that does. Gickle. Contrary. Don't know what that does. I don't know what any of these abilities do. And Size is Punk. Dude, what are all these abilities? Are these like all Gen 8 and Gen 9 abilities? Okay, so what does this do? Tri-Age. Healing moves go first. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, if I was still using Synthesis or... Yeah, I guess just Synthesis, maybe, but I'm just going to use potions anyway, so that's kind of useless. Battle Armor blocks critical hits. That's crazy good. That's really good, but I think I'd still want Skill Link more. Dazzling protects from priority. What is that? So when it says protects from priority, does that mean like quick attack doesn't move first if I outspeed it? Is that what that means? Or do I like legit get like protect or detect where I don't get hit by a priority move? Pixelate, normal moves become fairy. Bro. Is that better than adaptability where I just get stronger stab? I mean, it has to be, right? I could literally teach this thing like... I don't know, what's the strongest normal move? Strength? It's definitely not strength. I could teach it Hyper Beam, and it's literally a fairy Hyper Beam. That sounds crazy good, actually. That's tough. Between adaptability, contrary invert stat changes. That's could be good. I mean, better than Berry Juice, or wherever the heck his ability is, Gluttony. Yeah, so I'd probably keep an ability patch on him. Punk Rock ups and resists sound. Okay. So that would helps with Uproar, makes that stronger. Interesting. So definitely probably just keeping Thick Fat for Meganium. I feel like... I don't know yet with Battle Armor. I don't know if skill... I think Skilling's got to be better. Getting a 120 rock move. Blocking critical hits is so nice, though. I need to look more into what Dazzling does. Pixelate and adaptability. It's hard to pick there. And I think I honestly would rather just keep Damp just to prevent self-destruct. Cheese, so... So Aqua Jet can't hit it, yeah. Oh, so it's literally just a free protect. I don't use protect, but I just... Okay. Boom Burst on Sylveon? Oh, true. Okay, well, I used all those, so I don't want to do that. So I'm going to exit the game, since I saved right before I bought all those. The game should be coming back on the screen soon. Okay, so quick attack and extreme speed can't hit me. Okay. I mean, I feel like I'd rather just have static, just for the off chance of paralyzing if they do a physical move at me. But then again, it's like, I have Thunder Wave, so I guess I would just use that. I don't know. That's one of those in-betweener ones, I'm not sure. Only Bruxish usually has it. Interesting. Okay, does Raggedy Pack message me back? I don't think so. I guess I'll try to fight Norman now. Or at least fight all of his trainers in here. Nobody wants to stream? Yeah, I guess not. I'm going to be wrapping up soon, though, regardless. So I gotta watch Big Brother tonight. I still need to figure out food for the night. Swallow, Dazzling Gleam. I like how it's raising its speed, even though it's gonna outspeed anything on my team already. I am putting in a shift right now. Grinding. Grinding out here. Oh yeah, I forgot there's Big Brother UK and all that too. Or just European versions of Big Brother. I'm gonna go all the way left. Confusion Room. Does that mean we get an 8-hour Matthew stream? When did I start streaming? What's my time at? Why can't I see the time? No, we'd be at like a almost 7-hour stream though. Wow, I'm surprised a critical hit Razor Leaf did that little. Oh, Teeter Dance, Spinda, you're a troll. I forgot I'm part fairy now. So Dazzling Gleam is stab now. That's so good, man. God, I wish I didn't have an Adamant Meganium now. Because, like, pretty much every fairy move is special. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Meganium's more defensive anyways. A Furret? I mean, yeah, I guess I'll just do Dazzling Gleam. I mean, it's stab, so might as well. 80 stab move. No, not Nuzzle. And I'm gonna get paralyzed, because Nuzzle always paralyzes while doing a little bit of damage. That's very annoying. Yeah, Heron's like, great, I'm not the only fairy. Yeah, it's alright, though. It's never a bad thing to have more answers for dragon types. Never a bad thing. Can I please move? Bellow, like, can we attack with Razor Leaf, please? Oh my god, this Fury Swipe just keeps hitting. There we go. We're using hyper potions for gym leader trainer fights? Like, hello? Alright, I'm swapping you out. You're taking forever. Get him, Igly. Does Meganium have a ribbon? No. That's very true. Yeah, Nuzzle doesn't affect Marowak. Get wrecked. I'm just gonna Rock Blast you since it's gonna hit. Yeah, I mean, so like Marowak's already defensive enough that I feel like I don't need to resist or like negate critical hits from hitting me. I feel like Skill Link's way too good. This should take me to the gym leader. Yes, it does. I do not want to go through. I will put Igly up front. Defense room. I do not know what show that is. What made you choose Shuckle? Oh, so, okay, so you weren't here at the very beginning of the stream. So the first stream I decided, so I didn't choose Shuckle actually. So in this game there's these wishing stars. And it's essentially, it's a gacha. You throw a wishing star down the well in Rustboro City and it gives you a random Pokemon for free at level 1, and the first one I got was a Shuckle, and I'm like, I really don't want to use this thing. But then someone suggested the name Gickle, and it was way too good to pass up. So I kept it. Every Pokemon on this team is from the Wishing Well except for Meganium and Marowak. Damn, 5 hours of Maddie and Bella. Bella hasn't been on the stream yet, so we need to change that. Bella. There we go. Say hello, Bella. She says hello. Oh, she does not look amused. It's okay, Bella. I need my camera to point lower so she can be seen in my lap. Ray, yep. We got a little Maltese Bella. She's going to be Shadow the Hedgehog for Halloween. She's an absolute cutie. She's 12 years old. She turns 13 this December. And she's a very good girl. Absolutely precious. I'm like, do you live together? Yeah, that's how that works. Hello, Ash. See, all I gotta do is put Belle on the camera and all the lurkers start chatting in the comments again. Gee, bless her. Yeah, she's doing well though. She's an absolute sweetheart. Doesn't bark too much. Just enjoys her life. 14 years old for your dog too, Maria. Yep. She's a little angel, except for when she puked on my bed yesterday morning, which I told the story earlier in the stream. If those of you that joined late didn't hear, she was a little gremlin yesterday morning because she puked on my bed, but it's okay. She couldn't help it. I'm sure something happened in her system and she just had to let it out. Can't be mad at her. Instead of you, no, don't. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, Gary. Thank you for keeping me talking and interacting with you. Lucius, welcome. 5 hours. Thank you. The stream will be. Oh my goodness, that Vigoroth sprite for the Gen 2. Ugh, it's a little weird looking. Named Flower. She's 14, but very hyper. Oh wow, another senior dog. Yeah, I was like, what's skill link? And now I'm just spamming Rock Blast every chance I get. Yeah, but if you all want to see more Bella, if you're not on the Discord, you can join it. Link is in the description. If you're not new to Discord, can be challenging to use, but a very useful service. All the Raggedy Packs in there. There's messages going on all the time. And there's a pets channel, so if you have your own pet, feel free to post pictures of your pet. We can all react with hearts and talk about how cute our pets are. There's some sweet Bella pictures in there as well. You can see her past Halloween costumes, where she was a bumblebee one year. You can kind of see her Chikorita costume in the stream with the giant Chikorita plush. But yep. I already fought you. Okay, so I fought all the trainers. Now it's just the gym leader that's left. Needs Swords Dance on Marowak. Yeah, that'd go crazy. Your 14-year-old is deaf, toothless, and slightly overweight, but she's healthy and kicking. Otherwise, hey, that's all that matters. Bella's starting to lose her teeth a little bit, but we're still giving her the hard pellet dog food. I'm sure at some point, though, we're gonna have to switch her food to where it's easier for her to eat if she loses more teeth. Wait, that's not too Chikorita. Yeah, but Bella could pass for Chikorita, couldn't she? Okay, so I'm going to buy like 3 of these ability patches just to have them. Actually, maybe 4, just to have them for the future. Don't I have a nugget I can sell too? I think I do. And some Stardust as well. Bella, stop licking. You can see her licking me. She's licking my arm. Oh, Bella, did you get camera shy? I'm sorry, Bella. That's my fault. I blew her cover, guys. Now you can't see her. There's the Stardust. I feel like it can sell for more than 50. Okay, maybe it does just only sell for 1,500. Oh, it sold for more, though. Learned with mine that dogs can chew with their gums even without teeth. Oh, okay. That'll be good to know. For when Bella gets to that point. Get your check before you get on camera, sweetie. Yeah. Bella needs to get paid her due. Alright, so here's Norman, the gym leader. I'm going to put a Quick Claw. I know Ampharos is usually pretty slow, right? I might put a Quick Claw on her. Yeah, 53 speed, not the fastest. Obviously, Giggle's slow as heck, but I also might need to teach Toxic to Giggle. There's the Quick Claw. I'm going to lead with Igly for now, just because I think he's our strongest attacker. And then we'll see what kind of team he has and see how this goes. You got an ad scare the crap out of you. You couldn't watch much yesterday and today. What are all the names now? So we have a full team of 6. Everyone is... yeah, everyone's fully evolved. So we have Igly. Here, I'll just do this. Igly with a Y, because it's a girl. The Marowak. We have Aaron, the 3 A's. The Sylveon. He's a boy. Shoutouts to Sparkle for the name. We got Boof and Tell, the Ampharos, who gives the opponents hell. We have Bello, the Meganium. Our Chikorita's now a full-fledged Meganium. That's now part fairy type, which is interesting. We have Gickle the Shuckle, the fan favorite. The absolute unit of defense with 165 and 164 defense and special defense, who just tanks hits, but doesn't really do much offensively. But he tries, though. He's the fan favorite. And we got Sai, who is now a Golduck. He lost his yellow color. Now he's a interesting blue-looking duck with an interesting face. And he's now part Psychic, which is also a new change to this game. So there you go. Those are the changes you missed. So now we talk to our dad. So you did get 4 gym badges. Fine, as I promised, we will have a Pokemon battle. Matthew, I'm so happy that I can have a real battle with my own child. But a battle is a battle. I will do everything in my power as a gym leader to win. Matthew, you'd better give it your best shot too. What's your question, Gary? Giggle the Shuckle, not in the Bible. If the Raggedy Pack were Pokemon, what Pokemon would they be? Not what they want to be, but what they are most like. Oh, that's a question I gotta think of. Okay, so he still leads with Spinda as the lead. Thankfully, we have Skill Link Rock Blast, so this should one-shot it. Dude, this move's so busted. Imagine if they made Marowak a part Rock type, it would be over. If I had Stab, 5-hit Rock Blast. That's a question I have to think of. Politoed? What are you doing here? Okay, well, I guess... Huh. I wonder if Politoed's like part fairy now, too. I'll throw in Boofintel? I don't know why he has a Politoed. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gary. I'm gonna have to think of that question. Maybe I'll have an answer for you next stream. Okay, I'm going to Thundershock. Oh, Quick Claw activated. Here we go. Nice, did half health. Body Slam. Maybe we'll get Static on it. Nope, Static didn't activate. Does he have a Quick Claw too? What? He had his own Quick Claw? Or did he steal my Quick Claw somehow? Did we both use Quick Claw? Or does he have an ability that takes or like uses the other person's hold item? Oh, they made Politoed normal water in this game? That's so weird. Okay, I guess he's part normal type now. Dude, I really need a stronger move than Thundershock. Okay, I'm gonna Confuse Ray it. Oh, now my Quick Claw activates. Gary asking the deep questions. Okay, so if he hits himself in confusion here, we can just Thundershock the next turn and win. Please hit yourself. For the Bella fans? Yes, for the Bella fans. Let's go. Thundershock should KO now. Let's go. Good job, Bella. Bella, that was all you. You made the Politoad hit himself. Bella's looking at me. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm just licking your leg. I'm not doing anything. Okay, here we go. Here's the first slacking. Okay. This is where men become boys, or boys become men. Oh boy. I guess I'll throw in Igly and see what we can do. I think I'm gonna have to chance it by going for a Bone Meringue here. Oh my god, look at that Gen 2 sprite work of him. Bone Meringue? Okay, he's loafing around. I don't know why. He hasn't attacked yet. Why would he be loafing around the first turn? That was a critical hit on the first one? Uh-oh. We might be in trouble. We might be in trouble. I guess I'll try Rock Blast? Oh my god, that does nothing. I need one of these to crit. Please crit on the last one. No, he's just gonna Hyper Potion next turn. Oh god. Bye-bye. Oh, that did nothing. Why did that counter do nothing? What? Okay. Oh my god, he has that much health. Oh, Hyper Potion probably only heals 120 in this game. And Gen 3, it normally does 200, but it's probably nerfed to 120 like in the current games. Another Bone Meringue should do it, I think? Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, maybe I'm slightly over-leveled. I'm assuming that Slacking was his ace, because he should have a Lanoon too. Or maybe he has a Vigoroth. Yeah, it's Vigoroth. Okay. So we were slightly over-leveled by 1 level. So this game... Okay, so this game does have a soft level cap, but it's... So if you over-level, you gain, like, half of the experience you normally would. So... I mean, I don't think it's too much of a difference. I mean, obviously it made it easier being 1 level over, but I feel like if we were level 31, it still would have been kind of this free. Wow, Rock Blast couldn't KO it. What are we doing? Facade, we should be living because we don't have paralysis or any status condition on him. And there we go. 5th gym leader defeated. Who is Boofentel? Or what is a Boofentel? Have I ever been into TWD or any of its spin-offs? Oh, counter only does one of the hits. That makes sense. I think she's a Mareep. Yeah, Boofentel was the Mareep. Mareep the sheep. Oh, The Walking Dead. Is that what you mean by TWD? I've never watched the show. Corey's a huge fan of The Walking Dead. I think he's the only one in our group that watched the show. So I know Corey loves it. And then as far as the game, I only played the Walking Dead Telltale game, like the first season. That's it. I haven't played any of the other ones. Alright, but I guess that's gonna do it. We're gonna have this gentleman give us the Surf HM, I assume. Now that we beat Norman. Yes, as we do this, I'll try to think of your question if each Raggedy Pack member was a Pokemon. Let me put down Bella, though. I think she wants to get down. Say goodbye, Bella. Hello? You gonna say goodbye? She says goodbye, everybody. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll think of Igly first. Goodbye, BFF. Thank you, everyone, for saying goodbye to Bella. I'd say, okay. I'll say Igly is Throw. from Gen 5. Kojo... Huh. I'm just gonna go ahead and save here. We're done gameplay-wise for today. I'll just answer Gary's question and the stream. Putting the controller down. Okay, so... Kojo... I guess I could full screen if I'm not gonna play anymore. Face cam. Okay, I guess if I just have face cam on, I don't... That's weird. Guess I can't do face cam then. My bad, everybody. I guess that's something that's gotta be looked into. So, I don't agree with Kojo being a Growlithe. So I said Igly's Throw. I'll say Kojo's Ambipom, just because I think Kojo's kind of acts like a monkey, and he's kind of obnoxious. And I think Ambipom's kind of obnoxious. Corey's very stoic. Very poised. Honestly, Corey gives off, like, Umbreon, Espeon, Glaceon vibes. I'll say Corey's an Umbreon. Blake? Oh boy, Blake could be a lot of things. Ooh, Honchkrow, that's a good choice for Corey too. Blake. So Blake's a bit of a rager. I could see Blake being a Gyarados. I mean, a rager, a very strong human being. Gyarados, I feel like, is a very popular Pokemon as well. He's very popular. So I guess Gyarados for Blake. Blake's a Machop. Maybe. Or like a Tyrogue, just like a like a like a little bitch. And then, I guess for myself, I can't pick Chikorita. Huh, this is kind of tough for me. I mean, I can come across as arrogant a good bit. I don't know. I guess for me, I'd pick Dunsparce. I'd say I'm Dunsparce. And then for Jake, I don't know Jake well enough. I know, very sad, Maria. I couldn't pick Chikorita. I guess for Jake, you know, he wears the glasses, kind of nerdy. For Jake, I'll give him Lickitung. And that's that. So thank you all for watching. We went for 5 hours and 40 minutes roughly. Long stream, a lot of progress. We got 3 gym badges down. We got our full team fully evolved. Everything's coming together. Next stream should be tomorrow afternoon again, unless someone else does an afternoon stream. But maybe tomorrow afternoon, hopefully by 3 p.m. at the latest, I start streaming. Maybe earlier. I do have to play a Mario Golf tournament match. I have to do an errand tomorrow morning to help someone out. So after I do the errand, I'm going to play the Mario Golf match. And then after the Mario Golf match, maybe take a little break and eat something. And then I'll start streaming again. Yeah, so next stream. So at this point, we're halfway through the game. We have 5 badges. We're basically done with the western side of Hoenn. So now we just have the eastern side, which is a lot of long routes, then plus the water routes coming up. So yeah, I'd say we're about halfway done with the game. And yeah, look forward to that. Next stream we'll be doing a lot of the side quests now that we have surf. So a lot of surfing on this western area where we went on the boat to go between Dewford and Slateport and Dewford and Petalburg. So fighting all those trainers, getting all those items, doing the abandoned ship, doing the water route to like the northwest near Meteor Falls to fight those few trainers there. And then once we do that, we'll start heading eastward towards Four Tree City, to where the 6th gym is at. So look forward to that. I'll take a look at chat as I'm about to end. Here, say I'm a Rotom. I guess I could see that. Thank you, Ash. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed. Maria, goodbye to you as well. Gary, thank you, Corey. Thank you, Gary. I'll let Corey know that you all are wishing well. Ida, thank you. I appreciate you as well. And Can, thank you for sharing your time. Thank you for sharing your time with me. It's easy for me to play a Pokemon game by myself, but to be able to stream in front of however many people I had, 20 people, doesn't matter. The fact that there's constant engagement going on throughout the entirety of it makes it a lot more fun for me. Just makes me feel great about myself. It was just awesome. I enjoy it. I've been enjoying doing these every time. I didn't know how this would go. Honestly, I kind of expected these to go like my Twitch streams, where maybe I have like 2 people watching and like they don't talk at all really. But your support has been tremendous, and anytime I stream, any questions, anything I can help you all answer to get to know more about the channel, whatever, I'm glad to help you all, because I think it is very important to keep our community in the loop with things, for them to know about things, to interact with them, to build relationships, because to me, that's what helps control great fans that want to come back to us because they realize, oh wow, these people are cool and they wanted to get to know us and talk to us, kind of thing. Not just like, oh, they're just watch us and like give us revenue for watching our ads or whatever. That's no. So I'm glad I've sort of cultivated this, not saying that you all are only Matthew fans, but my own little fan base. It's kind of nice that you all tune in to watch this 20-year-old Pokemon game. And yeah, it makes me feel great. So glad you all are enjoying it. I've been enjoying it. We greatly thank you for your support during this tough time. I'm glad the live streams have been enjoyment for you all across everyone. Igly's streams, Kojo's, Blake's, the group one's, mine. It's been a blast. I've rambled on for too long though. Thank you all for watching. Look forward to Kojo streaming tonight, I believe. Hopefully within an hour. He should be continuing Wukong. If not Kojo, maybe some sort of stream that Igly will do. Maybe he'll do Alien Isolation. I don't know. They haven't really been communicating today. But regardless, I should be back tomorrow. Hopefully 3 p.m. Eastern at the latest. And that's it. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow.